on the track, we have the final of the men's 5,000 metres T11 at 10 to 12. Aside from the competition, we have 18 medal ceremonies in total. We'll be watching top-class athletics at its very best. It all gets underway at 9 o'clock. It should be another great day of competition for the 2014 IPC Athletics European Championships here at Swansea.
And hello again from Will Downing and myself, Nigel Adderley. Welcome to the third day of competition here in Swansea, the IPC European Athletics Championships. And we've had a wonderful couple of days of competition so far here on the southwest Wales coast. We've had sunshine and we've also had plenty of exciting action, both on the track and in the field as well. This, a passionate sporting city with a fine cultural history as well. And we're here at the Swansea University Sports Village, which has been a terrific venue so far. And we don't have the sunshine so far today, which we've enjoyed in the opening 2 days of competition. But there is so much to look forward to today, with 38 medals on offer. 13 degrees Celsius at the moment. There is the possibility of some rain later on, but we'll keep our fingers crossed that that stays away. And we start off today with some semi-finals over the sprints, the men's 200 metres and women's 200 metres in the T11 and T12 category. But so much to look forward to later on today. The local favourite, Aled Davis, going for gold in the discus. Yevgeny Shetkov, can he make it? 3 golds in 3 days. One of the finest athletes we've seen from Eastern Europe so far. And once we get the semi-finals out of the way on the track, later on this afternoon, we will see some of the biggest names in European athletics going for gold medals again. Marlu van Rijn, Richard Whitehead on the track, and Martina Caironi of Italy, who won the T42 100 metres, will be looking for a notable double in the long jump. And Manuela Scheier of Austria goes for her 3rd gold in 3 days in the T40-54 over 800 metres. And before then, there will be plenty to sort out in the field as well. The number of world and European record holders will be on show here. And we start off with the men's discus in the F52 category. And the man to look out for here is number 5 from Latvia, Egārs Alpinis, a gold medalist in the Paralympics in both 2004 and 2008. He took silver in London a couple of years ago, and also the bronze medal in the World Championships in Lyon 12 months ago. He is the world and European record holder in this T52 category, and he looks to be the man who is the red-hot favourite for the gold medal here. And we have fingers crossed here that the rain does stay away today. We've had clear blue sunshine at this stage on the previous 2 days of competition. We're only a couple of hundred yards away from the Iris C and Will, as you know, the weather can change very, very quickly.
Yes, on both sides as well. It's a busy morning, 9 finals. We've got a couple of very early discus finals in the field. The F52, as was just discussed, which features the great Latvian Aigas Apinis, but there's quite a lot of other medal talent in there also. Miroslav Matic, who won a couple of gold medals in 2012, both in London and at the European Championships in the discus. Henrik Plank as well, who's won a javelin silver medal in the past at World Championship level. And Georgios Karaminas, who we've already seen in action here this year, this week, but who last year won a bronze in the javelin. So, yes, listen, it's Wales, it's August, it's not supposed to be warm every day. Just because you come from Slovenia, it's nice most of the year. That was
well, those people who've come here for a holiday may disagree this week.
Henrik Plank is the man who's been shivering the Slovene. We've also got the F11 men's discus final, which gets underway in around 10 minutes' time. That's for those with total visual impairment. Some great names in action there as well. On the track, we've got the men's 200 metres T11 semi-finals. Lots of semi-final action today. The women's 200 metres T12s. Loads of athletes who we've already seen medal throughout the week so far. And in the women's 200 metres, we've got the javelin gold medalist as well, who's got maybe a prospect to reach the final. Jason Smith, who's got his gold rush underway this week. He's in action this morning also in the men's 200 metres T12s, and we've got a 5,000 metre final to round off the morning's action, which should be done by about midday Wales time.
And it is a chilly morning. I'm not quite sure we need the bobble hat, but there we are.
Well, in fairness, that's Karaminas from Greece.
Yes.
And I bet he's used to slightly warmer weather than this. That's a guess.
Yeah, the 52-year-old has a personal best of 11:05, which was set this season. And the world and European record set by Alpinis of Latvia, 21:06. So Karaminas will be looking realistically to improve on his personal best as his main achievement here. We have 6 competitors going. Aigas Alpinis is scheduled to go number 5. He undoubtedly is the favourite. And we have a mixture of classifications here as well. 5 of the 6 are in the F52 category, but Miroslav Matic of Croatia has come from the F51.
Yeah, there are different categories, which those of you who may not be versed long-term in parasport may be wondering what they are. Well, in the 50s, in the field events, there are 8 different categories in the 50s, and it's most impairment, which are the low digits, if you like, the 51s, right up to 58s, which are those who are least impaired. And in terms of the track, is 51 to 54. Basically, the higher the number, the lesser the impairment, basically. So those in the T10s have got visual impairment, the 11s complete, and the 13s most minimal.
This is the F52, so we will have to make sure that Karaminas is properly strapped into his chair. And we will be starting action on the track in around 10 minutes' time. The semi-finals of the men's 200 metres in the T11 category, which is for athletes with visual impairment. And we'll be mixing and matching the track and field action throughout the morning here. And some of the major finals will be taking place later on this afternoon, when we will see the likes of Anna Davis, Yevgeny Shevkov, Malu van Rijn, Martina Caroni and Manuela Shire.
Okay.
We saw Shire in particular utterly dominate a 5,000 metres race yesterday when she took gold by about 3/4 of a lap, and she will be going later on today in the shorter distance over 800 metres. Already has 2 gold medals in the bag, looking to make it 3. But for athletes like Georgios Karaminas, it's more about personal achievements here. Realistically, he will have the honour of starting the action here on day 3 of 5 here in Swansea. And at the other end of the arena, the men's discus for the F11s will be starting shortly as well. David Casino of Spain, the reigning Paralympic and world champion from Valencia, will be the favourite to add to his gold medal collection there.
Yeah, he's won a huge amount of gold medals in recent championships, and what you have as well in a lot of these categories is that the good throwers tend to diversify into the discus, into the javelin, and even the shot put, which means it's possible to win 2 or 3 gold medals or medals of any colour at a major championship. So in terms of the men's discus throw in the F11, it will be the normal IAAF rules, which means everybody has a throw per round. While in this F52 in the men's discus, everybody takes their 6 throws at the same time. So the F52 final, that will be starting very shortly. The F11 final also just about to get underway, that we've been mentioning, and then the track action kicks off with the men's 200 metres T11 semi-finals featuring the athletes of total visual impairments. That means the likes of Gautier, Makunda and Timothy Adolphe, who had the misfortune of being disqualified yesterday when his guide went ahead of the gun. And there are a number of practice throws that the various athletes have as well. The great David Casino, much medalled, serious gold glory for him down through the years, will be the first to throw in this men's F11 discus final, and then the track action kicks off in 5 minutes' time, and that's the morning session well underway. So the 2 discus competitions are happening on either side of the Swansea University Stadium. And David Casino's just had his first throw of 36-37. So this is Bill Marinkovic, who won bronze in the javelin at the World Championships in Lyon last year. And they all have a guide who will direct them one way or another. In terms of the direction, a few oral cues in terms of where to put the discus.
He was 41 last Saturday, Bill Marinkovic, former gold medalist in the javelin in both the Paras and the World Championship. And he's over 30 metres as well.
Marinkovic won the bronze medal in the discus at London 2012, where gold went to the great David Casino. 36-37 is the standard, and he's got that out a nice distance. 40 metres is the second line, 30 is the first, and that's 35.02, so that's a solid start, and he's in second place.
So if you're rotating from the stand and looking out towards the infield, you'll see the various scoreboards rotating each of the field events. On the
Coming next, we have Dusko Stretanovic of Serbia. And his personal best this season, 33.59.
surname of the athlete and their initial. And it also indicates the number of attempts they had in the field.
And it's a very important process here for the guide, just to make sure that the athlete is set up absolutely perfectly. And And we've seen some real teamwork, in particular in the long jump pit and also on the track so far. And the guides earn their medals just as much as the athletes here. So first throw for Stratanovic. And it's quite a flat delivery, and it's close to the 30-meter line. Never thrown beyond 35 meters. And he'll be looking at this stage just to make sure he's able to take his final 3 throws. Maybe just over 30 meters.
Next coming on the field is the final of the women's M12 shot put.
And that is 30 meters, 61 centimeters. So he is currently 3rd place behind Casino and Marankovic. Now the Ukrainian, Vasil Lishanishki.
And he is the reigning champion from the European Championships in the Netherlands 2 years ago, where he won both the discus and the shot put. And at London 2012, he won the silver behind David Casino. So he's a prime contender as well, this excellent Ukrainian.
Not too much chat there with his guide. Straight into the circle.
Beyond 30 meters. That should put him above Stratanovic and into the medals straight away.
And the wind here today is far less of a factor than it has been in the opening 2 days. The flags around the stadium are hanging very limply at the moment, in contrast to the blustery conditions we saw in particular on Monday, and that will be appreciated by the field athletes. And 32.51 moves him up into 3rd place early on.
Now let's go back to the F52, the seated discus. This is Georgios Karaminas, who won bronze in the javelin last year at the World Championships. That's the 3rd attempt, 9.88 his best so far. 6 in this, and they all throw each of their attempts at the one time. That's beyond 10 meters. That certainly sets the standard for the rest to chase. The European record's 11.98, held by Jose Flair of Slovenia from 2012. And that was a throw of 10.67, so Karaminas is in a good position right now.
And we are heading out to the track for the first time this morning. And it's the men's 200 meters, T11, first semi-final. And we have 3 athletes competing, all with guides. Firmino Baptista of Portugal, Mehmet Tunç of Turkey, and Gauthier Trésor Makunda of France. Here is Makunda, former world champion over 100 meters, born in DR Congo, but now based in Paris. Mehmet Tunç of Turkey, his guide Yusuf Kurek, better known as a long jumper. And Firmino Baptista from Portugal, silver in this event as far back as the Sydney Paralympics back in 2000. The European record 23.36, set back in 2006, and the winner of this heat will go through to the final, along with the 2 fastest losers from this and the other semi-final, which will go off in a few minutes' time. And Makunda on the outside has been quickest this season, 23.8. And Mehmet Tunç has a personal best of 23.35, so he will basically try and stay in Mukunda's slipstream and ensure a quick time to maybe put him through as a fastest loser. The first of two semi-finals in the men's 200 meters T11. And they do get away first time. And Mukunda is very quick on the outside, but Tunç is sticking with him. And Baptista will also be a factor as they come around the bend into the home straight. And this could be a very good finish here. Mukunda is coming through, but he's been pressurised by Baptista in lane 3. And Baptista is coming through. It's going to be a struggle for Mukunda, but Mukunda takes it in the end. And Baptista was second, with Tunç finishing in third place. 24 seconds dead was the time. And Trésor Gautier Mukunda had to work very, very hard there. 23.98 it's been rounded down to. And Baptista coming through in 24.07. And he will have to wait and see if he qualifies as a fastest loser. But he was a very effective pacemaker there for Baptista. But the Frenchman coming through in the end, and the former 100 meters world champion having to use his speed in the home straight to take the opening race of the day. So confirmation that Mukunda wins at a time of 23.98, guaranteed a place in the final. Baptista will have to wait with 24.07, and a personal best for Mehmet Tunç of Turkey, 24.68.
So we're going back to the men's discus and the F52 final. Georgios Karaminas is in position right now, the Greek, who has javelin bronze from Lyon last year. This is his fourth attempt and certainly looks to be his longest so far. 10.67, his third attempt, putting him top of the pile. He's the first to throw of the 6, and that's a new personal best, 11 meters 21. 11.05 had been his previous best. There's still a long way to go in that.
And at the other end of the arena, we go back to the F11, and here is Mazdia of Poland. And again, he is over 30 meters. David Casino of Spain leading with 36.37. Mazdia here would need to throw 33.45 to put him into the top 3. 33.42, not quite enough this time. And here is Mesic of Ukraine. All of the throws so far have been peppering that area just beyond 30 meters, and he has done likewise as well. And all of these throwers just looking to make sure they finish inside the top 8 to compete at the latter stages of this morning's competition. And he's put himself in a decent position there. And he's in third place, 33.45. 3 centimeters ahead of Miroslav Mazia. And now Vitaly Telesh of Russia. Just a slight wobble on that, and as a result, he's not made it up towards the 30-meter line. We've also had a couple of no throws as well in the first round. Didn't quite get the delivery out of the hand right there. And we have 9 competitors in this F11 final. 27.82 puts him into 7th place so far in the opening round.
Tellish is a man who's medalled previously in the javelin at major championships. Lyon last year he won the silver medal. So the great David Casino leads the way at the moment, a man who's been winning Paralympic Games gold since 2000. Bill Arinkovic equally experienced, and Roman Mesic currently in 3rd place. So it's back to the track for the second semi-final of the men's 200 metres T11. The 100 metres gold medalist goes in this, Andrei Koptev, plus the man who was disqualified from the semi-final, Timothy Adolphe. It's T11, so they all have guides. Andrei Koptev, gold yesterday in the 100 metres and gold in Lyon last year for Russia in the 4x100 metres. He's aided by Sergei Petrochenko. Timothy Adolphe still has Cedric Philippe as his guide, despite Philippe's false start yesterday. Adolphe winning bronze in the 400 metres in Lyon last year. And in lane 3, Gerard Descarrega of Spain, 4th in London 2012 in the 400 metres, and Jorge Mortez Alcaraz is his guide. Bronze in Christchurch in the 200 and 400 in the T12 in 2011 in the World Championships, and also in the 4x1. Yeah, Timothy Adolphe in lane 5 with Cedric Philippe, for whom it all went horribly wrong in the semi-finals of the 100 yesterday. Descarrega in 3, Adolphe in 5, and Koptev in lane 7. Well, you might have learned something yesterday, that if the guide false starts, it's a red card. They all seem very evenly matched. Descarrega, Adolphe, Koptev. And away first time, and a very good start in lane 7 from Koptev, and Adolphe, the previous 400 metres medalist, is going well too. It's only the winner who qualifies automatically for the final in the 2 fastest losers. Koptev going well in 7 at the moment, but now Adolphe is beginning to try and come to the fore with Philippe guiding him. And here comes Descarrega also in 3. It's going to be very tight, and it's Descarrega who just gets it. 23.63 ahead of Adolphe in 2nd, Koptev in 3rd, but that was very tight, it was very close, and it went to the Spaniard Descarrega, 23.63, and that was a very good, evenly matched race, and that wasn't very far away from the European record from all 3. That was an absolute cracking contest. And Descarrega, who at one stage was last, but not by very much, won it in the end, but again, not by very much. What a fantastic semi-final, and Descarrega for now definitely knows that he's through. He only won it by a 600th of a second in the end from Adolphe, and at that stage Adolphe was leading but was just overtaken.
Adolphe should be okay as a fastest loser.
May be the case that they all go through from this heat. Descarrega certainly. Adolphe gave it a very, very good go. He was immensely close to making it through towards the final automatically. but they were all faster than the winning time of the first semi-final, which means that all three will go through, including Descarrega, who makes it through automatically as the semi-final winner. So it's good news for all three. They all make it: Descarrega, Adolphe and Koptev.
So confirmation of the final list for the men's 200 metres in the T11 with Makunda of France, the winner of the first semi-final, the only one to qualify from that heat. And here is our first medal ceremony of the morning. And it's for the men's javelin in the F34 category, which was concluded last night. And we had a German winner. Daniel Schaal will be taking the gold medal. Alexander Alexienko of Ukraine taking the bronze. And it's been a very successful championships for Ukraine so far. Just tucked in behind Great Britain and Russia at the top of the medals table with Germany. Alexander Krupin of Russia. But our gold medalist, and the first anthem we will hear this morning, is from Germany. Daniel Schaal. He has much to celebrate following the anthem. So goal for Daniel Schaal of Germany in the men's javelin F34.
Now let's go back to the men's discus. This is the F11 total visual impairment, the second round throw of David Cassino, the multi-gold medal winner. 36-37 in the opening round, and that looks a bit closer to 40 here. Looking to extend his lead over his long-time Austrian rival Bill Marinkovic. Lies second on 35.02, and Roman Meshik right now for Ukraine third and 33.45, but he's only, by the way, 3 centimeters clear of Miroslav Madze of Poland, who lies fourth. All the medal places being well contested right now. And Casino leads the way, and he's increased by almost 1.5 meters, and he goes to 37.67. So what can Bill Marinkovic do here? 35.02 in the opening round, needs to improve again by about 1.5 meters to keep up, but that doesn't look as if it's going to make it. That's around the 30-meter mark for the veteran Austrian. Both Marinkovic and Casino have been medaling majorly since 2000. Marinkovic mainly in the javelin, where he's been a world champion and a Paralympic Games champion as well, back in 2004 in Athens. Casino's first gold, Sydney 2000 in the shot put. And that's 30.95. Marinkovic remains second. It is immensely close at the top, and Messick for now just hanging on in third place.
And here is the second medal ceremony of the morning. And this will include one of the most well-known faces in worldwide parasports, Marcel Hug of Switzerland. Had the shock of only taking a bronze in his opening discipline yesterday, but followed up in the evening with gold over 1,500 meters. And Julien Cassoli of France takes the bronze. He said in the build-up to this competition that he wasn't too concerned by either David Weir, who's not here, or Marcel Hug, but he trailed in the wake of the Swiss, but does end up on the podium along with this man, Hassan Balde of Germany. But it was a procession for the final couple of laps. Once Marcel Hug, the silver bullet, had taken control, and he won the 1,500 meters very, very comfortably. And it may not be his last trip to the top of the podium here at Swansea 2014.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Switzerland.
So a good day for Switzerland yesterday. Marcel Hug picking up gold. Manuela Scheier also winning her second. And
now let's go back to the discus. It is the F11, and it's Miroslav Madzia of Poland. His third attempt. He's currently lying in fourth place, just being edged out by Roman Messick by 3 centimeters. That might have helped his cause a little bit. He threw 33.42 in the opening round, Messick 33.45. This is round 2, we're still in, by the way. And what an improvement. He's into the medals in third place, 34.95. And he's now gone from fourth to being 7 centimetres away from silver.
Back on the track now. We have the women's 200 metres semi-final. And we have an empty lane because Libby Clegg is unfortunately unable to take part in the competition. Hanka Kolnikova of Slovakia in lane 5, bronze already in the 100 metres. Veronika Zotova. Veronika Zotova, the 19-year-old from Russia. And Melanie Belges of Spain. Better known as a long jumper, but set her personal best of 26.84. So confirmation that no Libby Clegg involved. The viral infection which affected her in the semi-finals of the 100 metres has led to her withdrawal from this event at Swansea 2014. And this in the T12 category. But as you can see, none of our 3 remaining athletes are choosing to use a guide here. The European record, 24.46, set by Assia El Hanoui of France in London 2 years ago. And Kolnikova has a personal best of 24.5, and she starts very quickly out in lane 5, and already she is streaking clear of both Zotova and Belges. And Hanka Kolnikova looks to be winning this one very comfortably at the moment. It's going to be a race for second. Belges of Spain is doing her best to stay with her, but it's going to be a comfortable qualification for Hanka Kolnikova. 26.79 the time, and second place for Melanie Belges of Spain. The first in each heat qualify, along with the next 2 fastest losers, and Kolnikova took that very, very comfortably indeed. 26.77 the time, and Melanie Belges will have to wait and see if she is one of the 2 fastest losers. And right from the start, she really imposed herself on this race. Has the experience of several trips to the podium in major championships in recent years. Belges crossing the line in 27.18. And she will have to hope that the other semi-final is slower. And Zotova, the 19-year-old, crossing the line in 28.44. But the Slovak, who has a collection of silver and bronze medals in her career so far, starts her quest for gold in very impressive fashion. 26.77, the winning time into a headwind of 1.4 meters per second.
Looking forward to the final now. We wish you all the best. Good luck for that. Thank you very much.
Now we've got the women's long jump final underway, T37. This is one of the cerebral palsy categories, and again some much medal ladies in this, particularly Anna Sopoznikova. We're expecting a lot from her. She has a lifetime best set this year of 4:54. She's been immensely successful in her career, also in this, the reigning European champion from Poland, Marta Langner. But she launched herself out beyond 4 meters. 4:12, and she's into the lead. And this is Maike Hausberger of Germany, the silver medalist in Stadskanaal 2 years ago. All three medalists from the last Europeans are competing in this. And again, that's out around 4 meters. The bronze medal went to Thorsteinsdottir of Iceland, who we saw in Lyon last year in the World Championship. She did quite good. Just narrowly missed out on a medal there, but Hausberger's launched herself out very well. 3:79 her season's best, 4:03 her personal best. And she's come immensely close to it, a centimetre off her lifetime best, 4:02.
And here now is Natalia Jalinska of Poland. Came into this competition with a personal best of 4:01. And this opening attempt, smartly onto the board, but she's not gone beyond 4 meters here. And she opens up with 3:35.
This is Liebhardt of Germany. We've seen in the 100 meters already a 4:09, her lifetime best set this year. And it's a good launch. It's around 4 meters again. 3:97 would get her into the medals. Thorsteinsdottir currently in 3rd place. And that's the target for the rest of the field in this opening round. European record in this is 4:33, held by Marta Langner. And she's in the lead, 4:13, a lifetime best, a centimetre clear of Sapeznikova.
And here now, well, Zana Fedolina was about to leap. We'll get news of that later on. So Liebhardt leading with a personal best of 4:13, leading Anna Sapeznikova by the narrowest of margins.
Now the great David Casino with his 3rd round throw in the men's discus. He leads 37.67, improving all the time, and that's very close to 40 meters. A superb throw by the reigning king of this competition. Man who's the reigning world and Paralympic champion. He's won the last 2 world championships in this men's discus. And Bill Marinkovic might have been pushed back even further in 2nd place. 38 meters 70. David Casino increases his lead.
Let's go back to the long jump. And here is Zana Fedolina, her first attempt, the Russian. And that's a very good opening attempt indeed. The lead currently held by Liebhardt, 4:13. But Fedolina could be troubling that there, to say the very least. The conditions are a good deal more temperate for the field events here today. And Fedolina may have benefited. She has 4:32, and that is our new leader, 10 centimeters clear.
So now we go to the 2nd semi-final of the women's 200 meters. And it features the gold medalist from the 100, Oksana Batorchuk, and the javelin gold medalist, Anna Sorokina, as well. Multi-talented. And this is she, but she's a fine sprinter in her own right, with a personal best set this year of 26.70, and she won the javelin here. That's a good double if she could pull that off. 2 silvers yesterday for Katrin Müller-Rothgart in the 100 meters and the long jump. Sarah Roldan Fernandez won bronze in that long jump competition also. And there was gold in the 100 meters for Oksana Batorchuk, ahead of Müller-Rothgart. the great Asia Elanui, who holds the world and European record. But it's all about medals here. Two of the four, because it's T12, the medium visual impairment category, have elected for guides. Batorchuk has got Alexei Ryamyen, international athlete. He's competed at the European Team Championships for Ukraine. Muller-Rothgart has Sebastian Fricker alongside. Batorchuk in 1, Fernandez 3, Muller-Rothgart 5, Sorokina 7. Away first time. Solid start from the four competitors here. Batorchuk going very well in 1. Fernandez really fighting to keep up in 3. Looks like Batorchuk in 1 and Muller-Rothgart in 5 are going to breeze forward. It's between these two for the 1 automatic spot. The next 2 fastest losers go through. Batorchuk will win it, 24.96, and it's a good fast time also by Muller-Rothgart, who should be secure. Sorokina was 3rd for Russia, and Fernandez Roldan was in 4th place for Spain, but it was a solid run by Batorchuk. 24.96 is within half a second of the world record. And she automatically goes through very capably to the next round. 25.71 was Muller-Rothgart's time, with Sorokina just behind there. But by this stage, Oksana Batorchuk, the 100 meters gold medalist, looked well on her way to more. And Batorchuk is the reigning world 200 meters champion. She beat Libby Clegg and Leon last year. And she's beaten the field here again today. Batorchuk, who's been winning medals in the 200 as far back as Beijing 2008. She won the silver there. Alexei Ryamyen, a big help to her. So Batorchuk goes through 24.96, and the rest will have to wait. It was faster than the other semi-final, so I reckon Sorokina should go through as well. And we've more medal ceremonies coming.
And it's the women's 100 meters in the T54 category. And it was gold for Finland, Amanda Kotaja, with Margaret van den Broek of the Netherlands taking the silver, and Zubai Spurakeji of Turkey taking the gold, the bronze. Zubai Spurakeji taking another medal for Turkey. Picked up a sprinting gold yesterday and a bronze on this occasion. And the Netherlands enjoying a strong competition. Margaret van den Broek adding to their medal tally.
Gold medalist 2014 IPC European Athletics Champion, time on 70.16 seconds.
With this particular flying fin, Amanda Kotaja. here for the first time today is the national anthem of Finland.
Swansea, please acknowledge our 2014 IPC European Athletics medalists.
So let's go back to the discus and join Leshinsky in the F11 final. This is third round attempt. Trying to get himself into the medals here. He's been very much under the cosh, but it's a good try. It's over 30. Leshinsky, who's been very successful in the discus. He won the silver medal at London 2012 and at the Christchurch World Championships in 2011. Bronze in the discus at the World Championships last year in Lyon, having claimed gold at Beijing 2008, and he is the reigning European champion. So it's time he made a move, and he's up into the silver medal position, 35-22.
And the women's long jump in the T37 is also underway. And here is Anna Spakoshnikova, her second attempt. 4:12 to open with. And again, she's in the vicinity of that. 4:54, her personal best set this season, which is actually in excess of the ratified European record set by Marta Langner, which stands at 4:33. And she remains in third place with 4:19.
Now this is Hausberger of Germany. Her second round attempt, having cleared a season's best 4:02 in the opening round. Much movement in this competition so far. That's around 4 meters. Needs an improvement of around 10, 15 to get into the medals the way things are right now. Fekkalina leading on 4:32, which is a centimetre outside Marta Langner's European record. And Hausberger has disimproved, 3:96, and she stays in 5th place.
But the long jump is really boiling into a terrific competition outside the stadium area.
5,000 meters.
And here is another major European name joining us. Around the podium, Manuela Scheier, the winner of the 5,000 meters in the T54 category. Her second gold medal. But here is a very popular bronze for the teenager Jade Jones of Great Britain. He was possibly given a tactical lesson by Scheier in that 5,000 meter race, and she will take a good deal from that, along with a bronze medal.
The winner of the silver medal, representing Sweden,
Gunilla Wallengren left the pack behind Scheier to take a silver. For Sweden,
gold medalist, 2014 IPC European Athletics Champion, with a time of 13 minutes. 20.04 seconds.
But for the second time already at these IPC European Championships, Switzerland's Manuela Scheier takes the gold medal, and she will go for a third later on today. And here is the national anthem for the second successive ceremony from Switzerland.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Switzerland. Of 2014 IPC European Athletics medley.
And at the moment, it is a Swiss duel between Manuela Scheier and Marcel Hug to see who can win the most gold medals here at Swansea 2014.
And it's back to the long jump, Franziska Liebhardt of Germany. Well, it's her second attempt, 4:13 in the opening round, and she's gone out beyond 4 meters again. Fekkelina leading on 4:32. Marta Langner featuring the competition now. She's the European record holder. Not anymore, she's not. Liebhardt's beaten her, 4:34.
So records tumbling in the long jump pit as we go back to the track. The men's 200 meters in the T12 category, the first semi-final. Thomas Ulbricht, Artem Loganov, Luis Gonçalves and Fedor Trikulic. Here is Fedor Trikulic, who failed to reach the 100 meters final. Silver medal in both the Paralympics in London and the Lyon World Championships. Luis Gonçalves of Portugal, personal best of 22.42. And Artem Loganov, who already has a silver medal in the 100 meters. And took a bronze in the T13 classification in the World Championships last year. And Thomas Ulbricht of Germany, personal best of 22.56, the European record 21.56, set by Matusz Michalski of Poland in the London Paralympic Games. So the winner of this heat goes through, along with the two fastest losers from both semi-finals. And Artem Loganov already has a silver medal from the 100 meters, and he should be strong from lane 3. But Fedor Trikulic on the outside will be keen to make amends for his failure to reach the final over 100 meters. Silver medalist in both the most recent Paralympics and World Championships, and he looks to go out very strongly from the outside. Loganov in lane 3 has also started well as well, and there's going to be a struggle for Ulbricht on the inside, but it's Trikulic in lane 7 and Loganov in lane 3 at the moment. They look to be the two who are going to lead this through, and it's Loganov who is sprinting clear. Trikulic will stick with him. Loganov wins in 22.71. Trikulic in second place, and there is a tumble there on the track from Loganov, but he looks to be okay, and that was very impressive from him. And a rapid time as well from Artem Loganov. Gets a handshake from his compatriot, Fedor Trikulic. And it's Russia 1 and 2 in the semi-final. And maybe some running repairs required for Artem Loganov before the final. But that was very composed sprinting from him. Trikulic went off very quickly on the outside, but Loganov had the power in lane 3. And he wins it comfortably in the end, and it's pretty quick. Trikulic 22.9, and that will be the target to beat for all in the second semi-final, to avoid Trikulic making it as a fastest loser. Salves in third, 23.39. He may just be edged out by the second semi-final with Ulbricht 23.47, but Loganov through very comfortably.
So just looking across there to the start of the 200 metres, a little while ago we were looking at the flags and they were...
So we're going back to the women's long jump, and this is Zana Fekalina, her second attempt. 4:32 in the opening round, has her in third place. Does she improve? Well, the shrug suggests probably not. Fekalina going into this with a personal best and season's best of 4:44, which is impressive, though not ratified as a European record. 4:22, and that keeps her in second place. Now let's take a look at Marta Langner, who was the European record holder with 4:33, though not anymore. 4:25 in the opening round, and she has had her record surpassed by the impressive Liebhardt in the second round with a 4:34 attempt. And she got off the board well, Langner. And that might be around 4:25 again. We've never had a ratified 5-meter attempt in this category. But she got off very well. She used the board excellently. 4 meters 15, and Langner remains in fourth place.
And here now is Thorstein Dottir of Iceland. Her third attempt, 3:96 her best so far. And she seemed to overshoot the board there. And she will go no further than 3:96 at the moment.
Sapoznikova of Russia, her third attempt, trying to get into the medals, and that might be a good way of going about it. 4:19 her best so far. 4:34 the new European record set by Liebhardt, with Fekalina second on 4:32. .434 is the target, and 4:34 she's reached. Well, that puts her in front. They've both gone out to 4:34.
And here now is Hausberger of Germany. Has gone over 4 meters already. The season's best for her. Oh, but she was way behind the board, and that may cost her. Another approach towards 4 meters. Didn't get the timing right there. So we have currently 2 at the top of the leaderboard who have broken the European record. And Hausberger 3:35, some way behind in 5th place.
Well, here comes Jasinska of Poland. 3:35, her best so far, as she seeks to get her way up towards the medals. We have seen Liebhardt make her way up to 4:34, and that has now been matched. Jasinska 3:38.
here now is Liebhardt of Germany, looking to join those at the top of the leaderboard. And that's another decent looking leap over 4 meters as well. Broke the European record, which was quickly equalled in the second round. And she's in the vicinity of that there. Maybe didn't quite get the timing up towards the board, but it's 4:21, and that's very consistent from her.
So don't count her off as well. But again, the medals will be decided.
Well, it's been a fantastic women's long jump at the moment, so tight. And I can update you that we've now had 3 attempts of 4:34, which are all joint European records. Fekalina, Liebhardt and Sapesnikova. And right now, Fekalina leads on countback.
And there are currently 4 events going on in the field events. And let's go back to the discus. In the F11, it was David Casino, his 4th throw, but he has gone out of the front of the circle there, leading with 38.70. And he has chosen to take a foul there. So currently leading with his 3rd throw. The Spaniard looking to add to his huge medal tally. And we go back to the podium.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the medal ceremony for the men's F37, F38.
And it's the medal ceremony for the men's discus for the F37/38 category. And it's a Ukrainian gold. Mykola Zabniak.
The medals and gifts will be presented by the Lord Mayor of City and County of Swansea, Councillor Thomas.
We've already seen one Ukrainian take a gold medal this morning. And this competition was completed late into the night on day 2 in Swansea. The bronze medal goes to Tomasz Blatkiewicz of Poland. So Tomasz Blatkiewicz takes the bronze. Mindaugas Bilius of Lithuania with the silver.
Gold medalist 2014 IPC European Athletic Champion.
So Lithuania have had a sprinkling of medals across gold, silver and bronze so far. But it's gold again for Ukraine. Mykola Zabniak gets his gold from the mare, who has even more gold on her chain. And here is the national anthem of Ukraine.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Ukraine.
So gold for Ukraine in the men's discus. That took place yesterday. And now we go for more discus taking place live here now.
And we're watching Miroslav Madzia, his 4th attempt, currently lying in 4th place with 34.95. Needs 35.03 to get into the medals, and that is around 35 meters from the pole. It's really heavily contested at the moment. Most of the 9-strong field have won major championship medals, either in the discus or the javelin or the shot put. It's not something that you would see much doubling up in the IAAF circuit. But in the IPC, it is very, very possible. And what's possible for Madzia here? Has he broken 35 meters? He has done that. 35.79. And he's made his way into 2nd place.
And don't forget, you can follow all the live results at Swansea2014.com. And at the moment, we are following the men's discus F11 with David Casino leading the way, almost 3 meters clear of the field, but there is a real scrap going on for silver and bronze. And on Twitter, we're at IPC Athletics and use the hashtag Swansea2014. We are back here in the discus circle, and it's Sretenovic of Serbia. .31.86, his best throw. Out of the medals at the moment, but it wouldn't take too much to pressurize at least the bronze medal position. Over 30 meters, but not enough to improve his position. He remains in 7th place, 30.67. And last night in the field, we saw a very entertaining men's high jump in the T42 category. And here is the victory ceremony for this. And Poland's Lukas Kamsarz won the gold medal. And his countryman, Marcel Jaroslavski, will take the bronze. This was a competition which was taking place just in front of the main seating area here at the Swansea University Sports Village. And the crowd were greatly entertained by what they saw, not least from this man, Varis Teli of Turkey. And his fans are still here. And it was a great half hour or so for Turkey. They won gold on the track in the 100 meters and silver in the long jump. But Lukas Mamkarz of Poland was unable to pressurize his own European record, but it didn't matter in the end. What he did was enough for gold.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Poland.
So a very popular gold medal for Poland. And we go back now to the field action taking place now.
And we go to Iceland's Matilda Thorsteinsdottir, her 4th attempt in the women's long jump final, the T37. And her best to date is 3.96. That has her in 6th position. Can she improve? And again, knocking around 4 meters, but needs right now to break the European record to get into the medals, because the top 3 have all set a joint European record this morning of 4.34, and it's going to count back. Thorsteinsdottir win bronze in the European Championships 2 years ago and Stadskanaal in the Netherlands. But right now, 3.86 won't get her into the medals.
The European record will have to be broken for any of these athletes to pressurise the podium. Here is Hausberger of Germany. Season's best, 4.02 so far. And she's not been over 4 meters since. And I don't think she will be there. Taking off way, way before the board. Costing herself maybe 20 or 30 centimetres there. 3.40 in the end. She remains down in 5th.
And are you saying to Olivia, what's your role?
And this is Marta Langner, who prior to today was the European record holder, 4.33. Launched out in the opening round of 4.25. And it looked to be an absolutely superb platform for her, but she hasn't beaten it since. A foul last time out. And I think it's the same again here. It is. It's a red flag. 2 fouls in a row, and Langner in 4th place. But as I say, the European record needs to be beaten in order to get gold now.
And here is Sapochnikova of Russia. One of those 3 to break the European record, but on count back, she is down in the bronze medal position at the moment. All 4 leaps over 4 meters, including that one. And she could be in the rather unusual position of breaking the European record here and only picking up bronze medal. But she hit the board superbly. 4.20 in the end, her 2nd best jump. 4.34 puts her in 3rd.
Fekalina of Russia, who's one of those on 4.34. Fekalina matching the European record in round 3, and will have to break it to go even further in front. And that's a solid effort by Fekalina. And I don't think I've ever seen a competition before where 3 people, the 3 medalists to date, have broken the European record and have set the same mark. Exactly. That will have to be broken by Fekalina and the rest in order to progress. And she's done it. A new European record, 4.42, and she's in the lead outright.
So what now can the rest do? Here is Jashinka of Poland, down in 7th at the moment. This her penultimate attempt. And she's looking to beat personal bests at the moment. 3.38 her best, and that's around a similar sort of distance. She won't be troubling the podium at the moment.
So, at one stage we had three athletes breaking the European record of 4.34.
Down in 7th, and that's where she'll stay with 3.37.
Personal best, and of course now the new leader of the new record again.
So lots happening in this women's long jump, the T37, and the lead keeps changing hands in this competition. And the top 3 have all broken the European record. It's Fekalina who leads, Lee Part in 2nd place.
Back out now to the Discus in the main stadium area. In the F11 category. It's Mazdia of Poland. And that's decent as well. Over 35 meters. 35.79, his best, and he's matched that there to consolidate his position in second place behind David Casino.
So we're back to the track, and the men's 200 metres T12 features the 100 metres champion from earlier this week, Jason Smith of Ireland.
So next up on track will be the men's T12 200 metres semi-final 2.
So much gold in this man's collection. Now competing at T12, which is medium visual impairment, having been at T13, which was minimal visual impairment, and he's won the lot at T13, and now he wants to do the same at T12, which is bad news for all the incumbents here. And that includes Elmir Jabrilov of Azerbaijan in 5:22.58, his personal best set this year. Andrei Kuzmin, the 19-year-old from Russia, who's featured in some very talented 4x100 metre squads. And from the Balearic Islands, Juan Munar Martinez, the reigning European champion at 1 and 2. That was at T13, and he's been reclassified along with Smith. Mateusz Michalski is the record holder in this. But that might change with the presence of that man in green. It's the winner of this semi-final, plus the next two fastest losers who qualify for the final tonight. Munar Martinez in 1, Kuzmin in 3, Jabrilov in 5, Jason Smith in lane 7. They're away first time. Good start by Smith. Good start by Kuzmin in lane 3, who's gaining up on Jabrilov of Azerbaijan here. And Munar Martinez is also going very well for Spain. The double European champion from 2 years ago in the Netherlands. He's testing Smith. Will he beat Smith? Smith's going very well in lane 7. And Jason Smith will take it again. 22.35 in this semi-final with Munar Martinez in second place, who should be fast enough to make it as a fastest loser. But Jason Smith, well, he's been the fastest winner today. Very capably done by Smith. And that is just about 0.4 faster than the other winning time in the other semi-final. 22.34, that's been rounded down to. Munar Martinez will also make it as a fastest loser in second place. The other two were well behind. Smith, that usual typical movement, and well, what did he put into that? 60% maybe in the closing straight. He'd done his work very much by the 150-metre mark, and Jason Smith comes through to win yet again. Trikulic, who was second in the other semi-final, should be able to make it too, having missed out in the 100, which was won by this man, Jason Smith, and he's won his semi-final, and he progresses. And it was all very easily done. So Jason Smith wins 22.34, and Juan Munar Martinez makes it also. Fedor Trikulic makes it too as a fastest loser, along with his compatriot Loganov, who had won that opening semi-final. But Jason Smith remains the man to beat.
Good luck.
Thank you.
A lot going on in the field this morning. And David Casino, his 5th attempt, the leader in the F11 category. And he has led right from the start. And it's very, very consistent over 35 metres again. And he has produced every single throw so far, which would be good enough for the gold medal ahead of the field. And the reigning para and world champion is on the verge of a European title here again. 36-38, but his third throw, 38-70, keeps him ahead.
Right, let's go back to this really exciting, record-breaking women's long jump, and we're watching Marta Langner, who was the European record holder. She's seen that mark beaten 4 times now. She's had 2 fouls in a row, and that, I think, will be a 3rd one in a row. The pressure's really on her. 4:25 in the opening round. She hasn't beaten it, and Langner's outside the medals in 4th.
Of the Russian Federation has one more jump to go in this 5th round. If you're anywhere near the long jump,
well, the long jump has been the place to be this week if you want sporting drama. And you can follow all of the results in our live results service at Swansea2014.com, also accessible from Paralympics.org, and on Twitter we're at IPC Athletics, and please use the hashtag Swansea2014. We'd love to hear from you.
Well, next up on the track will be the men's 200 metres T13 semi-finals. That will be in half an hour's time. So those of you who complain that field events don't get enough on TV, sit back and enjoy the next half hour, because you'll have nothing but that here. That women's long jump final, by the way, is truly thrilling, and there's still quite a bit to go. We're into the 5th round.
And it's a chilly morning here, but the crowd are still here in decent numbers. And we have sellout crowds here for the weekend. And of course, it's the school holidays in the United Kingdom, so plenty of youngsters enjoying the action here.
And if you want to get in touch, hashtag Swansea2014 on Twitter at IPC Athletics, and they've got a Facebook page as well, and they've probably got an Instagram. Actually, I think they do have an Instagram, and the live feed is Swansea2014.com with all the live results as well as they happen.
Yeah, there was a picture of us on the Instagram, wasn't there, a couple of days ago, and certainly persuaded me to get back out on the track and do some running following these championships.
Is there a media race here?
But there are still tickets available. If you wish to come down and watch the athletics here later on today, when there will be some big names looking to add to the medal tally. Russia now up to 40 with 16 gold medals, but Great Britain have 26 with the hope for more gold coming up later on today. And Germany and Ukraine, the other nations currently in double figures, but they, Great Britain, all have 7 gold medals. It's really been a competitive European Championship so far, with so many of the nations involved picking up at least a bronze. Walking around the athletes' village in the university accommodation across the road, there is real enjoyment from everybody involved here.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the medal ceremony for the men's T13 5,000 metres.
And in addition to the field events, we also have some medal ceremonies to enjoy. And this for the men's 5,000 metres in the T13 category. This was success for Spain. One of the final events on the track last night. And Suarez, the man to take the gold medal, a former marathon gold medalist in the Paralympics. He produced some classic front running to take the gold medal. Gustavo Neves, his fellow countryman, with the bronze. But Alberto Suarez won it by almost a lap in the end. He was way out on his own. Barely had a bead of sweat on his brow at the end.
The winner of the silver medal representing the Russian Federation, Alexei.
But this man, Alexei Makimatov, stuck with him doggedly. Long enough to ensure he would take a comfortable silver in terms of distance. So Akimov with the silver, but Alberto Suarez of Spain
IPC European Athletics Champion.
used all his experience
56
as a marathon runner
representing Spain, Alberto
to
Suarez.
take the 5,000 metres in the T13 category. And Spain are hoping to dominate the long to middle distance running here at Swansea 2014.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Spain. Swansea, Music College, 2014 IPC European Athletics Medalist.
So gold for Spain over 5,000 metres. And as you can see, the wind is just beginning to pick up here in Swansea.
The
flags were lying very limply earlier on in the day, but despite the grey clouds, we've had no rain. And no rain since Monday afternoon, or Tuesday afternoon rather, which is good news. But beyond those trees, there are some wonderful beaches, the Mumbles, here on the coast in southwest Wales. He was here at 5 o'clock this morning, I understand.
Have to get the best seats.
He's paid to sit there, and he's going to sit there.
Well, he's got the perfect view of the shot put, and that's finished. The women's shot put, the F12, it was won by Assunta Leniante of Italy, 16.84 ahead of Marta Prokofieva of Russia, 12.86, and Sofia Oxem of Russia in third place. That's one of 4 field events we've had this morning, 2 men's discus events, and it's our good friend from Latvia who's winning the F52, Aigars Apinas. We'll see him shortly, possibly, but he has taken the lead in that, the multi-gold medalist. Men's discus throw, the F11 still being led by David Casino. We're heading towards the end of that. Well, we've got another medal ceremony to get away first.
Now this was a surprise, the women's shot put for F53, 54 and 55. And the lady at the front, Marianne Bugenhagen of Germany, usually finishes on top of the podium. And she did at the start of this in the discus, but Maria Bogacheva of Russia took the bronze on this occasion. The 61-year-old has to settle for bronze this time. Oh, don't forget the dragon. There we are.
Winner of the silver medal, representing Ukraine,
Svetlana Setsuk of Ukraine with the silver. And anybody who finishes ahead of Bugenhagen usually wins a gold medal, but not on this occasion.
Gold medalist for the 2014 IPC European Athletic Champion in the distance of 7 meters 04.
But the gold medal goes to Maria Bogacheva of Russia. And so we hear the anthem of the nation on top of the medal table once again.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of the Russian Federation.
Well, what an immensely successful championship it's been for Maria Bogacheva and for Russia in general. More gold medals, more medals than anyone else. Bugenhagen down into third place, but Maria Bogacheva takes the honours this time ahead of Svetlana Stetsuk and Marianne Bugenhagen, Ukraine and Germany. Okay, there's been a lot happening in the field, 2 discus competitions and the women's long jump final as well.
And where are you from, Nerys?
Now we're back to the discus. It's the F11 and it's the final round for all the competitors. So that means Nelson Goncalves of Portugal, who's lying in 8th place at the moment. His best is 28.42. 35 meters needed to get into the medals. Third place, Nishinsky of Ukraine, 35.22. Madzia of Poland's currently second, 35.79. And leading with a 38.70 is David Kasina. Goncalves has hit his season's best already. Well, he'd have to, even if he added 3 meters on, he'd still stay in 8th place, and that hasn't crossed the 30-meter thresholds. So Nelson Goncalves will finish 8th. That went out to 26.90.
And the battle for the medals is taking place elsewhere, but he's delighted with his performance. Season's best, and here is the Serbian, Duso Strejanovic. 31.86 he delivered in the 4th round. Currently down in 7th place. And the Sun trying to break through here as the guide just makes sure that everything is correct. This his final attempt to really make any sort of impression on the leaderboard. Came into this with a personal best of 33.59, which was set this year, and he'd need to better that by a couple of meters to trouble the podium. So final chance here for Strejanovic. And it may have actually gone outside the arc. Right on the edge, so it's a foul. So he will finish with a best throw of 31.86. And Dusko Strejanovic remains in 7th place, just straining with the extra effort and lacking the direction. And he will finish outside the medals.
Well, there's at least 6 of this field of 9 who have medalled in major international competition previously. That includes all 3 of the current medalists. And coming in now is Sergei Mikhailov of Russia. 32-38 is best so far. That was in round 3. He's had a couple of fouls along the way as well, which is understandable, this being the F11 final for complete visual impairment. Sun suddenly come out again. First time today. Weather's been very good this week in Swansea. So Mikhailov, chance to finish on a high. An improvement of 3 meters exactly would get him into the medals, but I'm not sure that's made it. Hasn't gone beyond 30, but not near enough to 40. That's probably knocking around his best of the day, but not by a spectacular margin. Needed better consistency today, 32-16, so Mikhailov will finish in 6th place for Russia.
And 6-7-1 is Roman Mesik of Ukraine. Currently in 5th place, 33.77. His best throw so far. Personal best of 34.48. 35.22 is currently the mark in the bronze medal position. And that's in excess of 30 meters, but it is not going to push him closer to a medal, I fear. And the breeze has picked up here, and it's particularly breezy at that end of the stadium, which is more exposed without the banked seating around it. 32.62 his final throw in 5th place.
This is Miroslav Madzia of Poland. Now he's currently lying in second place. 35.79 his last two throws, which puts him second behind David Casino. He's on 38.70, but there's still quite a few to throw after this. They're throwing in the original rotation. Used to be the case that in the last round you'd throw in reverse order, but it's reverse order from round 4, and they stick to it. So Madzia lying in second place. Just about 3 meters behind David Casino. That's how much he would need to improve in order to get the gold, and his lifetime best is only a meter beyond this. And again, it looks to be around 35 meters from Madzia. But it needed to be very close to 40 to overtake Casino. Hasn't got the gold medal yet, but he's very close to it. .35.08, still a few to throw. Silver is not yet secure for Madzia, but you'll be amazed by him. And could it be that this man, Bill Marinkovic, misses out on a medal, which would be a rarity?
Well, he's currently 35.02, his only throw over 35 meters. He needs to better 35.22 to overhaul the bronze medal. So Marinkovic here is under pressure with his final throw. Now or never for him. And he's out towards 35 meters. It's going to be close for the veteran Austrian. Has it been enough to at least earn him a bronze medal here? Needs to better 35.22. It's 35.11. Agonizingly short for Marinkovic, who is in 4th place.
So here he comes. It's been confirmed now. David Casino will not be overtaken, and he wins another gold to add to his collection that dates back to Sydney 2000. Casino has his 4th consecutive major championship gold. So can he finish with a massive flourish here? 38.70, his winning throw. Can he extend it? No, he can't. I think he'll be red flagged for that, actually. He has to win. David Casino is the European champion. 38.70, his best mark. Miroslav Madzia of Poland in second place with 35.79. And Leszczynski did indeed deny the great Bill Marinkovic of a medal. Casino takes the gold, and what another fine triumph. Nobody could catch him today. But there were so many fine athletes in this discipline from down through the years. Leszczynski, who's won Paralympic gold before, denies Marinkovic a medal, and Casino takes the gold for Spain. Madzia second for Poland, Leszczynski the bronze for Ukraine.
So the Paralympic and world champion is the European champion. And David Casino has hit the jackpot once again and will take another gold medal back to Valencia.
Big smile, big smile. Excellent, fellas.
Big smile from him.
Okay, thank you, thank you.
Thank you. Well done, sir.
Okay.
Well done. I'll take that from you, because we need to get out of here.
Well, David Casino has done it again so wonderfully, and a man who first took gold. It was in the shot put that he first specialised in the noughties, and now it's all about the discus for him. And now for us, it's all about another couple of medal ceremonies.
And this, another field event which was completed yesterday. The men's shot put, the F32. And it's another gold medal for Vladislav Frolov of Russia. His second of the games. Bronze for Poland. Maciek Sochal, who has been a very consistent competitor in major championships. And a silver medal for Greece, Dimitrios Zasidis.
Gold medalist, 2014 IPC European Athletic Champion, the distance of 9.02 meters, representing the Russian Federation, Vladislav Frolov.
But here is our winner, Vladislav Frolov of Russia. Second gold medal for him. And here's that anthem once again.
Of the Russian Federation.
So the club throw on Monday, and yesterday victory in the shot put for Vladislav Frolov of Russia.
Well, we've got further field events coming up this morning between now and 2 hours' time. We've got the women's long jump T20 final. Women's discus throw, the F57, some intriguing competitors in that. Men's javelin F44, track final as well. The men's 5,000 meters for T11s. And the men's shot put F34 starts in the next few minutes also. So still 5 more gold medals to be decided on this opening session of Thursday, and the clouds have come over Swansea University Stadium on Sketty Lane again in southwest Wales. Crowd still milling around here, still about 2 hours left in this session. And then we're back in the afternoon to decide the rest of the 38 medals. 29 finals this afternoon. It gets even more hectic than usual. 38 titles decided on this day 3 of Swansea 2014.
And don't forget, Swansea 2014 is the hashtag to use on Twitter, and you can get in touch at IPC Athletics. And if you want to follow all of the results and all of the stories from the IPC European Championships, then Swansea2014.com is the place to go, and you can also get to that via Paralympics.org. In amongst all the field events and the semi-finals on the track, we have plenty of medal ceremonies to get through this morning. And here is the javelin throw for the F41 category. We will have 169 medal ceremonies throughout the competition. And this is the latest one for the men's javelin throw in the F41 category. Bartosz Czajkowski of Poland taking the bronze. This event was completed late last night, and there will be a very popular local silver medal. For Wales is Kieran Duke. There's plenty of local interest here in South Wales. And Kieran Duke has delivered a medal for the man who is the class act in this classification is Matthias Mester of Germany. He was in control of the F41 javelin right from the very start. We hear the German national anthem for the second time today.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Germany.
Matthias Mester, the latest gold medalist to be recognised here at Swansea 2014.
Well, we're still in the stands.
We will have more sprint semi-finals on the track coming up soon.
Now the conclusion of the women's long jump. Sapeznikova of Russia. This is her 5th attempt. 4:34 her best so far. 4:42 leads. That's a good distance out from the Russian, who's one of 3 to have either matched or beaten the European record today. She's matched it at this point, 4:34, along with Liebhardt. Fekalina going out to 4:42 with her 4th attempt. Sapeznikova with a major jump and a new European record of 4:46 for Anna Sapeznikova, and she leads.
So more pressure on the leaders. Franziska Liebhardt now of Germany. Her 5th attempt. Already with a personal best here today of 4:34, and she won't be too far away with that leap. Amazing consistency from those around the medals at the moment. They have all bettered the previous European record with leaps which would usually earn them a gold medal, but 2 of them will be disappointed, and at the moment Liebhardt is one of them, down in 3rd, 4:22, with 1 more to come.
This is Sana Fekalina, our previous leader. Can she go beyond 4:42, which she launched out to in round 4? Not sure this time. She too now will have to break the European record that she held for about half an hour, and which she's now lost to her compatriot Sapeznikova in order to take the gold back. It would be the same nation but a different athlete, and I'm not sure that she used the board at all there. She seemed to take off just before, and it might have cost her 25 centimetres. 4:20, she stays in 2nd place.
And that could have been the difference between a gold medal or not. And now we have Natalia Jajinska of Poland. Her final attempt, and she's not been able to go beyond 4 meters so far in the competition. She will finish with a legal leap. Right on the board, very close to the plasticine. 3:43, and she finishes with her best leap of the day.
This is Thorsteinsdottir of Iceland. Bronze in the last European Championships in the Netherlands, but this is a run through, and maybe they'll measure it, maybe they won't. 173, and it's 6th place for the Icelander.
But this is the business end of the competition. Hausberger of Germany, currently in 5th place. Needs to go well beyond 4 meters. And she fouled there. So 4:02, a season's best though, but not good enough to put her in the medals. Back on the track soon for the men's 200 meters, T13, first semi-final. And lanes 4 and 5 is where much of the danger should come from. Adolfo Alves of Portugal won a relay gold way back at Sydney 2000 in the Paralympic Games. Mateusz Mikalski of Poland, personal best of 21.56, silver in the 100 meters. And now Alexei Orakov of Russia. Had problems at the World Championships last year, looking to make amends here. Vladislav Hrevnik from Kharkiv in Ukraine. Tobias Jonsson from a sprinting family. His brother Per was in the Swedish team for the London Paralympics. And 15-year-old Vegard Dragsund, 24:34, his personal best set this year. The world and European record set by Jason Smith of Ireland, 21.05. First 3 go through as of right, with the next 2 fastest losers from both semi-finals. Mateusz Mikalski of Poland in lane 6, the reigning world champion. Looking to go one better than silver in the 100 meters. First of all, though, he has to negotiate this semi-final. So the first 3 go through as of right. This for the athletes with the lowest level of visual impairment, and already Mikowski has gone off very quickly in lane 6, and he is the man to catch. Odakov of Russia has tried to go with him. Jonsson of Sweden is also involved. It's these three at the moment, and it's going to be Odakov who is coming through, and the Russian has taken it, and easing up on the line is Mikowski with Jonsson in third, and the winning time 22.88, and that is something of a surprise. Alexei Odakov of Russia had real problems at the World Championships 12 months ago, but he has come through with a personal best of 22.88, and Maciej Mikowski had no reply on this occasion. And it was these two right from the very start of the race, and Odakov simply left him, and I wonder if Mikowski may have had a problem there. He eased up as he crossed the line. Whether he was sure he'd done enough to already go through, but he eased up with a long way to go there. But Odakov straight through with a personal best, reaching the final in real style. So Mikowski goes through along with Jonsson, those three, a personal best for Odakov, with Harebnik having to wait and see. So let's go back to the long jump, the conclusion of what's been a terrific competition. Marta Langner now, who started the day as the European record holder, but she's seen that smashed. Currently down in 4th place, 4:25 her longest leap so far. And she will finish with 4:21, and the European record holder outside the medals. Here is Saposnikova of Russia, our leader. 4:46. Looking just to finish things off here, and it's another very impressive leap from her. She's already broken the European record twice here today. 4:46, currently good enough for the gold medal, and she's around that area of the pit again. 4:35, another leap which would have been good enough to beat the previous European record. Liebhardt now of Germany, currently in the bronze medal position, and she's around 4 meters. Already has a personal best of 4:34, one of 3 to break the previous European record at the start of play. And she knows now she is guaranteed at least a bronze, and that is where she will stay following that leap of 4:06. So can Fekkelina snatch the gold medal with the final leap of the competition? 4:42 at the moment in 2nd place, and she's given it everything, and she's way over 4 meters. Needs to surpass 4:46 to deny Saposnikova the gold medal. And Fekkelina there hit the board perfectly, landed well, and 4:27, not quite enough in the end. She will take the silver medal, and Anna Saposnikova of Russia is our new European champion with a European record of 4:46, but all 3 medalists here today have broken the European record at the start of day of 4:33. A terrific competition.
So back to the medal ceremonies now. We've got 2 to complete. And this is the men's long jump, T12. And Major success for Belarus here as they pick up 2 of the 3 medals. So bronze going to Igor Fatanov, who's been a regular medalist in both the long jump and the high jump unusually. But it's bronze in this T12 long jump at Swansea 2014 this time around. Oleg Panyutin of Azerbaijan claims the silver medal. Belarus took the bronze medal. Now they dominate with the gold as well. It went to Sergei Bernikov. It was a very good competition, just like the women's that we've just seen, and Bernikov taking the honours. Belarus have had a few moments of success this week in Swansea, and they have another in this long jump.
Ladies and gentlemen, national anthem of Belarus.
So 2/3 of the medals going to Belarus in this men's long jump T12 medal ceremony. Now we've got a new field event which has just got underway. There's still a few to get away this morning. It's the men's shot put F34 final. There's 4 in this, and they have all 6 throws in a row. And if you want to follow us on Twitter, then the hashtag is Swansea 2014. And it's at IPC Athletics. So in this men's shot put F34 final, we've had 5 throws now for the bronze medalist in the javelin yesterday, Alexander Alexienko of Ukraine. He's had 5 fouls. This is his 6th attempt. Obviously, there's been technique trouble, but not anymore. He's going to get on the board, and is that going to be enough to win him a medal, maybe? Now, if that had been a foul, then the 3 men coming up, Dvorak, Tsiatis and Wojnicki, would have all known they were going to get a medal, but they'd have been jousting out to decide the colour. Alexienko is off the mark anyway. 7 meters 67 puts him in front. And now it's down to the final 3. Martin Dvorak of the Czech Republic will be the next to throw in this, but it'll take a while for all of the athletes to get themselves into position.
And we go back to the medal ceremonies now. And it's another long jump one. This in the T37 category for men. Success for Ukraine.
The winner of the bronze medal representing the Russian Federation, Roger.
And the bronze going to Russia. These events completed last night. Gayev with the bronze medal. And Russia also taking silver. Vladislav Baranov. But they were overhauled by Andrei Onyefrienko of Ukraine. They are racing up the medal table at the moment. So Russia with silver and bronze, but we will hear the national anthem of Ukraine.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of the Ukraine.
So the anthem of the Ukraine again for Andrei Onyefrienko, winning the men's long jump at T37.
And we now go back to the track for the second semi-final in the men's 200 metres.
Yeah, this is the category that Jason Smith used to be in, but he's moved to T12. It's the T13 men's 200 metres. Which means that it makes it a bit more wide open, and it means those who used to win silver and bronze behind him will fancy their chances a little bit more now than they perhaps otherwise would have.
Well, we saw a very impressive finish in the previous semi-final, which will set the pace for this one with Alexei Orekov coming in ahead of Vladislav Hrebnik.
So the men's 200 metres T13, there's the second semi-final, which features the double gold medalist in the 100 and the 400 from Christchurch in 2011, Alexander Zverev, and Alexei Lamson as well, who's won 2 golds in the World Championships last year. prefers the longer distance of 400 meters. Diego Sancho Villanueva of Spain is in the outside lane in lane 7. Then inside, Alexei Labsin, who's 4 times a major championship gold medalist at World Championships, twice in the 4x100 meters relay, 400 and 200 golds as well. Philipp Handler of Switzerland won bronze in the 100 meters last night. European silver in the 100 2 years ago, and bronze in the 2. Alexander Zverev of Russia, the world champion in the 100 and the 400 meters back in 2011 in Christchurch when Jason Smith wasn't there. 2 silvers as well across 400 meters of the last 2 major championships. Daniel Wozniak of Poland is in lane 3. And Mustafa Kutsu of Turkey is in 2. Jason Smith, the record holder for Europe and the world, but out of the T13 equation now. It's the first 3 and the next 2 fastest losers who go through to the final. Kutsiak in 2, Wozniak 3, Zverev 4, Handler 5, Labsin 6, and Sancho is in lane 7. Labsin and Zverev, previous gold medalists, and Labsin has won this before, the World Championships in Christchurch. He's in 6. Away first time, 24:21 is the target time for the fastest losers, but they'll all be looking to get into the top 3 here. And Labsin started very strongly indeed, ahead of Sancho on the inside, and also Zverev. The 2 Russians are flying here at the moment. Zverev going well, he's in the lead. Labsin in second place, and Handler of Switzerland moving up. They'll be the 3 to progress. Good victory for Zverev in the end. Labsin and Handler are also through to the final. Labsin's winning time, unofficial, 23:35. And they were all easing up in the line because they were going to be unchallenged to the automatic qualifying spots for the final. So Zverev makes it. And from the bend, not really in much doubt. Labsin was in good control himself, lying in second place. Handler moving up just to make sure. But apart from a little flurry from Wozniak, the rest were not going to trouble the top 3. So Zverev takes the honours, and he takes his place in the final as a semi-final winner, along with Labsin and Handler. He was nicely assured. Very little difficulty for Alexander Zverev. 100 and 400 in which he was world champion. 400, he's been a silver medalist in the last World Championships and the last Paralympic Games as well. Zverev, Handler and Labsin, the 1, 2, 3. Handler just took Labsin on the line, but only by 300ths. And those who make their way through to the final will be joined by Hrebnek and Wozniak. Wozniak from the second semi-final, Hrebnek from the first.
F44 javelin final.
Well, there are 2 field events on at the moment. That men's shot put F34 and a very interesting women's discus, which perhaps we'll have a good chance of seeing a little later. It's the F57, and that'll be getting underway in the next 5 minutes. Alexienko we've already seen in the men's shot put, the F34 with an attempt of 767. And there's still 3 to go in this, including the Czech Martin Dvořák. It's an event that we don't see particularly regularly, but we do see a lot of the women's discus, the F57, and this is Ivanka Koleva, who's the first to throw, and this is a quality field. She finished 4th in the shot put of the World Championships last year. But there are two very interesting names in this. There's Orla Barry from Ireland, who's the reigning champion, silver medalist last year. But there's also Ilka Wailuda of Germany. It's a real fascinating athlete, and more about her later on. So Kaleva, she's the oldest in the field. She's a 45, season's best of 1951, and to be honest, she'd have to smash her personal best by maybe 3, 4 or 5 meters in order to get into the medals.
Stella and Eva of Bulgaria could be the favourite. Season's best of 28.50, although Orla Barry has gone beyond 30 metres.
Yeah, Orla Barry is the reigning champion in this, and she will be the last to throw. All 6 throws in rotation. Ilka Wailuda is also in this, from Germany, who isn't a former Paralympic champion in the discus, but an Olympic champion. More about her and the women's discus later, but we have a couple of medal ceremonies to get away first. And the opening one of these will be the men's 800 metres, T36. This from last night.
And it was gold for Artem Arefev of Russia. Gold and silver for the Russians, with Jose Manuel Gonzalez of Spain taking the bronze. Arefev was very comfortable when he won this. Gonzalez smiling in the sunshine with his bronze medal.
Winner, the silver medal, representing the Russian Federation,
Andrei Zernov taking the silver. Russia just keep adding and adding to their medal tally.
Gold medalist in 2014, European Athletic Champion at the time of 11.74, representing the Russian Federation, Artem Ariev.
Artem Ariev. Very, very comfortable in the end, winning the T36 men's 800 metres. And here is that very familiar anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of the Russian Federation.
So the nation at the head of the medal standings pick up another gold. Artem Arefev with one of the track finals, the final event on the track from last night.
Now we've got further track action coming along in 20 minutes, and it's the only track final of the morning, the men's 5,000 metres T11. We now have 4 field events that are on. There's a men's javelin in F44, which is one of the amputee categories. The women's long jump T20 as well should be interesting. And the women's discus F54 plus men's shot put F34 we'll be keeping an eye on as well. But our women's discus does look very interesting, so we should have an opportunity or two to dip into that.
Now we have about 20 minutes before the men's 5,000 metres final in the T11 category, so we'll see plenty of field events in the meantime. And Swansea2014.com is the place to check on all of the live results here at the IPC European Athletics.
So now the men's javelin, the F44, and we're going to watch Jonas Spudis of Lithuania. It's his first attempt at the competition. Maxim Solyankin is the only one with a registered throw so far of 48.90. We've seen fouls from Egert Josar of Estonia and Giacomo Poli of Italy. And Spudis has got this around 40 metres, so that should put him into second place.
Personal best of 42.09. May just be inside that.
The European record is tremendous 58 metres from London 2012 from Tony Falalavaki of France.
But I think conditions were rather less blustery there inside the Olympic Stadium than they are here. 42.52, a new personal best for Jonas Spudis. So a fine start for the Lithuanian in second place.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the medal ceremony for the women's F12 shot put.
And here is our first medal ceremony from one of the events which took place today, the women's shot put in the F12 category. And it was Assunta Lagante of Italy who won it with a throw of 16.84. And the world record holder, Marta Prokofyeva, despite a season's best 12.86, had to settle for silver. And here is the bronze, Sofia Oksem of Russia. 12.45 was her best throw of the day. She was pretty comfortable in the bronze medal position. And Marta Prokofyeva through 13.12 to win the World Championship in Lyon last year, but could only manage 12.86 here, which was only good enough for a silver medal. And Assunta Lagante, who actually is an F11 athlete but competing here in the F12s, a winning throw of 16.84. And unsurprisingly, perhaps, she was consistently ahead of the field with a winning throw of more than 3 meters in excess of the F12 world record held by Prokofyeva. So gold for Italy. So an F11 athlete, Assunta Legante, winning the F12 women's shot put. And there is a lot going on in the field at the moment.
And it is the women's discus, the F57, Ivanka Kaleva, her first attempt at the competition for the Bulgarian, who has finished 4th in the shot put already. She's got a good amount of distance on this, but she's ranked 4th of the 4 heading into the competition. Won't hit the 20 metres. And Kaleva, 17 metres 51, all 6 throws together. And it's to the javelin now. It's the F44, and this is Stefan Hem of Norway, and with Thorkildsen and company, a great javelin throwing nation.
Personal best, also a season's best of 32.75.
We saw Spudis throw earlier, and he's down in 3rd place now, behind Solyankin of Ukraine and Stoll of Switzerland.
We saw a personal best from Spudis. And it's a personal best as well from Stephen Hem, 33.99.
Back to the discus, Ivanka Kaleva again. Good throw in the opening round. This is now round 3, 17.51 she started with. And that's out around 20 metres, just shy of it, maybe around 19, as she looks to set a standard for the others to follow. Rest of the field, Stella Ineva of Bulgaria, Orla Barry of Ireland, and Ilka Wailuda of Germany.
23.73, her personal best, but not been beyond 20 metres this season. And she still hasn't been, 19.04. And here is another medal ceremony from this morning. From the field, the men's discus throw, F11. And it's a very familiar man on top of the podium. The Paralympic and world champion, David Casino, is now the European champion. And with a surname which is a gift for the headline writers. Vasyl Lachinsky of Ukraine. At the age of 50, has a bronze medal, 35.22. His best throw midway through the competition. This the event for athletes with the highest level of visual impairment. Miroslav Madzia of Poland, finishing 50 centimetres ahead of Lachinsky in the silver medal. And we're bathed in sunshine here again in Swansea. And the sun has certainly been shining on this man, David Casino. 42-year-old, unbeatable at this level. And he was nearly 3 metres clear of the field to produce another gold medal for Spain.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Spain.
So David Casino pulls off another excellent victory for Spain to claim the men's discus F11. That's great success out on the field. We're heading outside the stadium now, and the women's long jump T20 final.
And this is Raquel Caqueda of Portugal. And this, her first attempt, hit the board well. And she came into this with a personal best of 4.75. She's jumped 4.53 this season. And she opens up with 4.21.
Now this is Michaela Ristowski of Croatia, the world champion from 2011 when the T20 category returned to full competition after about a decade away. And she's won bronzes since then in the Europeans in 2012, the Paralympic Games of 2012 and last year's World Championships in Lyon. And she has the longest season's best, which is also her personal best of 5.71. She's a clear favourite for gold here. Regularly tilts for glory against Karolina Kuharczyk, who isn't here. 5.12 has her in the lead.
Coming up now, we have Kristina Minakova of Russia. 4.89 this season, her personal best, and she seemed to go very close to the board there. But she's been given the white flag and used the full extremity there just before the plasticine. And 5.25 is enough to give her the early lead.
Now this is Erika Gomez for Portugal, but Minakova has set the standard. The 17-year-old, that was a personal best for her to put her into the lead. So can Gomez affect it? No, she went right through the board, and that will be a foul against the Portuguese.
We return to the discus. Ivanka Koleva of Bulgaria. Season's best of 19.51. She may be pretty close to it there. Doesn't look too happy about it. Maybe also has a problem with the shoulder. And 19.27. That's her best throw so far. Blustery old morning in Swansea now.
So that is the position in the men's javelin throw in the F44 category.
Plenty happening all around the field events.
And that includes the women's long jump and Elena Rozdobudko. Ritoski is the only one in the field who's been a regular medalist. Rozdobudko aiming to get into the medals here. She didn't use the board at all. 5.19 is her personal best, which, if she were to emulate that, would be the silver medal position at the moment. But I'm pretty sure she took off before the board came into play. She did that, and by a long way. She might have given about 40 centimeters away or more. Rozdobudko, 25 years old. She's been made to wait quite a while for the final classification to come in. Should be around 4.50, which should put her into the medals. Sequeira of Portugal, the target, 4.21 in third place at the moment.
And we'll get that shortly. But first of all, let's go back to the men's javelin, the F44 final. And this, a first attempt for Egot Josa of Estonia. And the red flag has been raised. So a foul for him as he starts his campaign.
Now back to the long jump, and this is Claudia Santos of Portugal. Still no result up for Ros de Bucco. But Santos is aiming to get into the medals here. We've got 3 Portuguese in the competition, and Santos has launched herself out very well. That might just get her in the medals ahead of her compatriot, Sequeira. Erica Gomez has just done a foul. Unusually, Ros de Bucco hasn't had a result come up yet. Normally that holds up the competition. But Santos went out a long way, and she's got herself into the medals here for the moment in this opening round, as she's registered a leap of 4 meters 40. And now it's Santos of Hungary. 20 years old, she turned this year. Used the board very strongly indeed.
Rather stuttered before it, though, which may cost her.
There's a fair old clump into it. Might have been okay. Just beyond 4 meters. Well, that's come up as 4:32, and she goes into 4th place. But Ros de Bucco still to learn how she's done in that opening round. So she goes 4th.
One final on the track this morning, and it's the men's 5,000 meters in the T11 category. So Manuel Garnica of Spain, but Nuno Alves, immensely experienced, will be one of the contenders from Portugal, along with Carlos Ferreira, who has had 5 podium finishes. And here is Hasan Kassar of Turkey. And each runner will have a guide. There is Carlos Ferreira, 45-year-old, won a silver medal in the Barcelona Olympics as part of the Portuguese football team. Sandy Novak of Slovenia missed out in London, so will be keen to return to the United Kingdom with more success. Nuno Alves, the bronze medalist at the World Championships last year. Manuel Garnica from Spain, who failed to finish at the World Championships in Lyon. So 12.5 laps of the track. And Rob Matthews of Great Britain set the European record, 15:43.34, way back in 1989.
So the final of the men's 5,000 meters T11 is underway. Garnica of Spain, Alves of Portugal, Novak of Slovenia, Ferreira of Portugal, and Hasan Hussein Kassar of Turkey. And because it's T11, complete visual impairment, they all have guides. So Garnica has Roberto Alvarez, Nuno Alves has Ricardo Abreu, Novak has Roman Cesar, Ferreira has Ricardo Mest, and Kassar has Mohamed Ugur Sakir. We can update you, by the way, that Ros de Bucco, it took a long time for her measurement to come through in that women's long jump final, and her first attempt has come up as a foul.
And we saw the teamwork in one of the 5,000 meter races in the women's wheelchair classifications yesterday, before Manuela Shire simply sped away from the field. And there will need to be plenty of communication here if we're to have something similar, not just between the athletes, but more significantly perhaps between the guides, to see who will take on the pace. And it's the Turk from lane 5, Kassar, who is content to do it at the moment with a Spaniard behind him.
Is the bronze medalist from the World Championships in Lyon last year at the 800 meters, but Ferreira has been much medalled down through the years in athletics, going back to 1996 as silver in the marathon, bronze in the 10,000 metres, but that football silver, 1992, Barcelona, the first Paralympic Games to be televised, and was just in hours highlights the week after. We've come a long way since then, but his most recent major championship medal for Carlos Ferreira, the bronze medal at the last European Championships 2 years ago in the Netherlands, coming in the 1500 metres. So leading the way at the moment, Kassar of Turkey, just ahead of Garnica of Spain. Then come the two Portuguese, Alves and Ferreira, and Sandy Novak of Slovenia is fifth at the moment, but they're all very heavily bunched together right now.
And all of these athletes are in the T11 classification, so we should have a reasonably bunched field for certainly the opening stages of it, but there's quite a wide variation in personal best. You've got Alves, who has 16:05.96, going through to somebody like Novak of Slovenia, who is 17:47.33, which was set this year. But at the moment, the Turk, Hasan Kassar, is happy to lead things out alongside his guide, Mohamed Kassir. But I'm sure they will sense that the likes of Garnica, Alves and Ferreira are breathing down their necks.
Yeah, Nuno Alves in this for Portugal as well. Ferreira with a major amount of medals in his career. Alves with the bronze in the 5,000 metres at last year's World Championship in Lyon. And Alves is in that now lead group of three. Ferreira's just split off at the back, and further back is Sandy Novak of Slovenia. Our leaders, Garnica of Spain, Kassar of Turkey, and Alves of Portugal, who also won the silver medal in the 1500 metres at the last European Championships in Stadskanal 2 years ago. But there's quite a gap developing now between the top three and the rest, and being left behind for the moment is Carlos Ferreira and all his medals, all his successes. Paralympic gold at Sydney 2000 in the marathon, but he's had a career which realistically dates all the way back to what you might consider the first Paralympic Games of the modern era. Seoul 88 received no TV coverage, and there were very many different events there in athletics than what we had 4 years subsequently in Barcelona.
But the Slovenian just going through there. Novak has got some problems to keep in touch at the moment with the leading pack, and also 45-year-old Carlos Ferreira, because Kassar is happy to do things from the front here as they come through with 9 laps to go. A bronze medalist over 800 metres in Lyon at the World Championships 12 months ago. And Nuno Alves of Portugal, who is there in third place at the moment, says he enjoys athletics most of all for the socialising, and he'll be keen to keep in touch with those ahead of him at the moment.
Well, the guide will be giving a running commentary as well about what's happening in the race and where their placement is. But Ferreira, for all his successes, finds himself quite a long way back. The fastest times in the career, Nuno Alves, who's the Portuguese in third place at the moment, 16:05. His season's best is 16:25, as is that of Garnica of Spain, who's in second place, and that was set this year. Kassar at the moment is punching very much above his weight, but doing very well. His lifetime best set this year of 17 minutes 22 seconds, and they're far and away ahead of the rest right now. About 30-40 metres clear of Ferreira in fourth place, and a further 30 or so metres back is the Slovene Sandy Novak and his guide Roman Kassar.
8 laps to go, and you could maybe see there on the home straight there was a constant dialogue going on between Manuel Garnica and Roberto Alvarez, his guide, the Spanish pair. He failed to finish in the World Championships 12 months ago. At the moment he's in the silver medal position, but Kassar looks very comfortable at the front, and he has been there right from the gun so far. And we saw Suarez of Spain lead from gun to tape in the 5,000 metres yesterday in another of the visually impaired events. And Kassar is looking to do something similar here. But there will be finishing speed from the other two, but the gap between these three and the rest seems to be growing at the moment, and Carlos Ferreira is maybe beginning to feel his aging legs here. The gap is around 70, 75 metres between these three. And Ferreira in fourth place, and then Novak is another 20 metres or so behind the older Portuguese runner as they come through with 7 laps to go.
It is a huge margin right now between the leading three and the rest. It's around 100 metres or so and growing all the time. And Carlos Ferreira, for all the success he's had, struggling a little bit at the moment. He is the oldest in the field at 45. The lead three of Nuno Alves, his fellow Portuguese, Manuel Guernica of Spain, and Hassan Hussein Kassar of Turkey. Well, they've launched out a huge advantage at the moment, and it's almost the entirety of the back straight right now. Major move that's been made by these leading three, and they're keeping a very good pace going at the moment. And they're bunched together and are quite content at that, and they have burnt off Ferreira of Portugal and Novak of Slovenia. Novak at the moment is only about 40 or 50 metres back from the fourth place Ferreira right now, but as they turn the crest of the bend heading in towards the closing straight, not much movement at the front so far. These six, the three athletes and their guides, keeping a very good advantage. Leading them out, Kassar of Turkey. Second place, Guernica of Spain. Third, the Portuguese Alves. And we've 6 laps to go.
And there was almost a bump there between Guernica and his guide as they came round about 50 metres ahead of the finish line. And of those three, he seems to be the one indulging in most communication with his guide at the moment. There doesn't look to be too much chatter between Kassar and Kakir, the Turkish pair currently in the lead, nor between Nuno Alves and Ricardo Abreu, the Portuguese guide and athlete, who are currently in third place. And I suppose we have somebody speaking Portuguese, somebody speaking Spanish, and somebody speaking Turkish, so that they can have a constant conversation, maybe confident in the knowledge that nobody else will be picking up their tactics.
Yes, and the conversation would be constant between the three teams. Maybe a similarity between Spanish and Portuguese, but as it happens, it's a big help in a competition like this to have a running commentary from your guide to see exactly, to find out exactly what's happening all around. Well, these three will be doing their best to divvy up the medals from here. Leading the way out, Hassan Hussein Kassar, whose only major recent championship medal came in a much shorter distance, the 2 laps, the 800 metres, alongside Mohamed Ugo Chakir, Lyon, July last year in the Stade de Rhône in the World Championships. Just behind them, Manuel Guernica with his guide Roberto Alvarez, and also Nuno Alves, who's quite content to let them do all the work right now with Ricardo Abreu, his guide, alongside. And they're keeping enough of a distance, but now maybe the move has come, and here comes the Portuguese Nuno Alves. Well, it's been silver and bronze for him before, but now he's looking for gold, and he's made a big breakaway with 1,800 metres to go, and they're accelerating all the time. Alves, bronze last year in this 5,000 metres in Lyon, silver the year before in the Europeans in the Netherlands in the 1,500 metres, and now it's up to the rest to respond.
And you can go back as far as 2002 for also a bronze medal in the 1,500 metres, but they just decided to inject some pace into the race now. And he came into this with the best, personal best, 16:05.96. He's run 16:25 this season. And if Kassar is going to win this race now, and he has been dropped significantly as well by Guernica, and clearly the Spaniard believes it's time to chase down his Iberian opponent, who is currently leading and is currently pulling away. Cassar has never run under 17 minutes, and he was going to have to, you feel, to try and win this race. And at the moment, the field is spread very, very wide, very, very quickly. Ferreira in 4th place just comes over the line now with 4 laps to go out of your picture, and I wonder if he can see Cassar.
3.5 laps to go. Nuno Alves is the leader for Portugal, and he's got a good lead of around 20-30 meters at the moment, as you can witness, over Manuel Garnica of Spain. He made a brisk move with around 5.5 laps to go, and there's almost 3 left. It's a strong lead, but they have to maintain it for another 1,300 meters. Alves with the advantage over Garnica for now. It's Portugal leading Spain, and they've left the Turkish athlete Hassan Hussein Cassar behind, the bronze medalist in the 800 last year, but he's got a massive lead of almost half a gap over the man in 4th place right now, going all the way back to the other Portuguese, Carlos Ferreira, the wonderful veteran. Less than 3 laps to go, and it's Nuno Alves who leads for Portugal ahead of Spain's Manuel Garnica.
And Alves' guide, Ricardo Abreu, is spending a lot of time looking around now. Of course, he is the eyes of his teammate, and he's just ensuring they're maintaining that gap between themselves and Manuel Garcia, who is in 2nd place. And there is a gap now of around 20 meters between them, and Garnica is not really making too much of an impression on that. And Cassar is a distant 3rd place, but more importantly for him, Ferreira is an even more distant 4th place.
Well, the main battle is for gold here, because bronze seems to be decided right now. Hassan Hussein Cassar is too far back from gold and silver, but he's way ahead of 4th place, and coming down for the 3rd last time in the closing straight. Has he made the move at the right time? Nuno Alves for Portugal. The lead is around 5 seconds over Spain's Manuel Garnica. They haven't won, either of these two, a major championship title before. Carlos Ferreira has, but he's way back in 4th place. A gap of around 30 meters between 1st and 2nd, and around 80 meters for 2nd and 3rd, as the Turkish Cassar passes through now. He's got 2 laps to go, but our leader Nuno Alves, with Ricardo Abreu alongside him, has got 1.5 laps.
And that gap is being maintained by Nuno Alves at the moment. Here's Garnica preparing himself for something special on the final lap, but it will have to be something very, very special indeed, because Nuno Alves, with that injection of pace with about 5 laps to go, has just spread out the field. Garnica had the strength and pace to go with him. They dropped Cassar, and now as he comes down the home straight for the penultimate time, he looks to be in really good shape, Nuno Alves, and he looks to be building up for a very quick final lap here, just to round things off.
And there goes the bell, and Alves put his left arm up in salute. He's on the inside of his guide, Garnica on the outside. Garnica was certainly looking to accelerate. There's still a gap of around 30 meters between these two, but they're really going a full belt now in this final lap of the men's 5,000 meters. Well back, still with the bell to hit. In 3rd place is Hassan Hussein Cassar of Turkey, but on the back straight, it's between these two. It's a good lead for Nuno Alves of Portugal, and Garnica is being urged on by his guide here, Roberto Alvarez, to keep it going, and it's Alvarez leading out Garnica at the moment. Remember, the athlete has to cross the line first, even in the 5,000 meters. It's Nuno Alves leading them out here for Portugal. They're all over the track at the moment, and they'll probably lap the Slovene before the end. Novak, who's in the closing straight, who still has a lap to go. They've decided to go on the outside. Nuno Alves is still leading. Garnica's putting a real belt on, and here we go. And the guide from Portugal has seen it, and he's told Nuno Alves to put the acceleration on, and that's what he's done. And Nuno Alves is the European champion, 16:10.74. And Garnica crosses the line in 2nd place.
His guide passed it first.
He did do indeed. Well, watch this pace, but it's victory for Nuno Alves. at the moment, coming through in third place, still with 100 meters to go, is Kassar of Turkey, but it is gold for Portugal and gold for Nuno Alves. Second place, across the line, was Manuel Garnica.
His guide definitely went first.
Third is Kassar. And, well, the Turkish guide has made sure that Kassar has crossed the line ahead of him. There might have been a big Spanish boo-boo there and perhaps a steward's inquiry, but definitely it is Portuguese gold. Now in fourth place, Carlos Ferreira. But if there's a problem with the Spanish, just take a look as they cross the line. You see the guide holds back, and that didn't happen with the Spanish team. And I think that's cost Garnica the silver medal, and that might just have been bronze for the fourth place Ferreira, which means Novak is coming through and he'll cross the line in fifth place. And, well, actually, it's a good speed they've all shown here, and I think he's going to break his personal best, so he can't complain too much. He crosses the line ahead of his guide.
Well, we'll have to wait and see what happens there with the Spaniard, because looking at it without a replay, he clearly seemed to go over the line following his guide. Nuno Alves, though, no doubt he wins, 16:10.72.
Wow. Well, there's been a lot happening in that, and this is the moment the break came. It was around 6 laps to go when Nuno Alves shot out in front, and it stayed that way at the time. Hassan Hussein Kassar of Turkey was leading, but Nuno Alves took the bit between his teeth, shot away, an acceleration in the closing straight, and Alves comes through to win.
Behind his guide, more importantly.
Guide stayed back, did Ricardo Abreu, but that didn't happen with the Spanish. Season's best and personal best right across the board, but we'll let you know what happens with Garnica because the guide crossed through first. Great result for Nuno Alves. He is the European champion. He's been winning medals since 2002.
Well, the most interesting thing to look out for here is what happened to
He's gone.
Manuel
He's
Garnica.
been disqualified.
He's been disqualified.
He's been disqualified. Garnica's gone, and Kassar of Turkey has been promoted to the silver, and Ferreira has taken the bronze. Garnica's guide crossed first.
That is a massive error from the guide. We saw a disqualification yesterday, but Garnica has been led away, and he will be bitterly disappointed at the end of 5,000 meters in the final couple of yards. This is what happened. His guide clearly crossed the line before he did. There's no doubt about that.
It was a sprint finish. I mean, they were both going full belt, and Garnica and his guide got it absolutely wrong.
Roberto Alvarez, it's his error, you have to say.
Well, I think he was expecting Garnica to overtake him, and it never happened. The communication obviously broke down.
Well, that's the second time we've seen a guide involved in controversy here. We saw a false start in the 100 meters yesterday.
Well, we were just looking at the result on our screen, which still has to be confirmed, and then Garnica disappeared from second place, dropped to the bottom, and he has now, it has been ratified, Garnica officially has been disqualified, and it's hard lines, but them's the rules. It's competitive sport, and if you get it wrong, well, it's a bit like Ben Abad in Zurich last week, who took his top off for the final 100 meters and got the gold medal whipped away from him in the steeplechase. You have to do everything right, otherwise you find yourself with the red flag.
Well, it means yet another podium finish for Carlos Ferreira. At the age of 45, he gets yet another medal, and a personal best for him, 17:14.46. Hassan Kassar, under 17 minutes for the first time in his career. Well done to him. He gets the silver, 16:50.59. Nuno Alves, though, undoubtedly gets the gold.
I can't believe he did that, Nigel. I can't believe he did that. Now the field continues. We have 4 finals heading towards their climax, which will stay 4. And it is the women's long jump T20 final, and this is Elena Rozdobudko, who fouled on the opening round. And let's just take a look at this. We've already seen this a few minutes ago, and actually her foot went right over the plasticine there. So she was given a re-jump, and she fouled in the first round anyway. So she had 2 attempts in the first round, and she fouled both of them. But a chance to improve for her as the competition moves on.
Here's the second round now. Michaela Rostoki of Croatia. 5:12 in the first round. And that's very, very good. That's beyond that. And that could be troubling the leaders here. Great pace on the runway from the Croat. No problems on the board there. And she's way beyond 5 meters. 5:33. She is the new leader.
For Russia, Kristina Minakova. 5:25 in the opening round, a new lifetime best, and she's attacking the board well again. It's in and around or beyond 5 meters. But Rostoski of Croatia certainly set the standard impressively with that 5:33. Minakova in second place, and Rozdobudko looking to push up into the medals, along with the other Portuguese, Gomez, Santos and Sequeira. Unusual Russian singlet, it's pink, and it's second place at the moment for Minakova. 5 meters dead.
Now we see second attempt for Gomez of Portugal. Fouled first time around. Personal best of 4.97 set this season. And she stuttered before the board, but she got very good elevation from it. And she will be beyond 4.5 meters there. Just problems with her rhythm at the moment. Just that stutter step there, which maybe cost her a few centimeters. 4.63, good enough to put her third at the moment.
So now Rozdobudko, who we've seen foul twice, her second attempt in the competition to try and get on the scoreboard, and more importantly for her, try and get beyond Gomez into the medals. 4.64 would do it, and that is beyond 5 meters, or at least very close to 5 meters by the looks of it. And that should get her into the bronze position at the very least. No trouble with the board this time, it looks. And she used it wisely. Launched down close to around 5 meters. And Rozdobudko, 4.88. She goes into the bronze medal position.
Now we have Claudia Santos of Portugal. 4.40 in her first round, a season's best. And she's well over 4 meters again. .446, her best this season. Currently out of the medals. And she remains there. 4.37, 4.40, her best leap so far.
Well, this continues along with the other field events, and we'll be following those as the morning draws to its conclusion. But we have a couple more medal ceremonies to bring you now.
And this for the men's discus in the F52 category.
Slovenia have changed their colours actually this year. They, for Zurich, had a really garish fluorescent lime green, and they've got a slightly garish lime green here in Swansea for the IPC Europeans.
And Henrik Plank has the bronze medal. 14:29. Which he achieved with his second round throw. And there were 3 personal bests in the competition. And Plank will be 40 on Saturday. And there is an early present for him. Robert Jakimowicz of Poland. Silver medal for him. 16.77. Comfortably in the silver medal position by 2.5 meters or so.
Gold medalist, 2014 IPC Athletics European Champion, the distance of 90 meters 68, representing.
But no doubt about our winner, the man who dominates this category. Egars Epinis. Bronze in the World Championships in Lyon last year. Silver in the London Paralympics, but 2 previous Paralympic gold medals. And here is the national anthem of Latvia. So a gold for Latvia, and one of the least expected results of Swansea 2014 so far.
So a good result for Latvia, and happiness as he takes his gold. Now we're going to go to the women's discus, and it's a very interesting competition this. And this is Ilka Wailuda, the former Olympic discus champion, Olympic champion from Atlanta 96, aiming to take the lead in this competition. She lost her right leg in 2011, so she became a Paralympic thrower, but she was twice European champion in Split in 1990 and Helsinki in 94, twice silver medalist in the IAAF World Championships 91 and 95, and Ilka Wailuda has thrown 27.87, and that gives her a good advantage ahead of Ivanka Kaleva of Bulgaria. Also Stella Aneva of Bulgaria and Orla Barry of Ireland in this. So here is Aneva of Bulgaria. Her sixth and final attempt, and she's thrown that beyond 30 meters, and that will put her into the gold medal position with only Ireland's Orla Barry, the reigning European champion, to come. Aneva has thrown out to 31.68 already, but this should be that little bit further. 31.88, and Aneva is in the gold medal position, and only Orla Barry can deny her now. Watch this space for the end of the discus.
And at the moment, we are about to watch the medal ceremony of the women's long jump in the T37 category. And this was a high-quality field earlier on this morning here at the Swansea University Sports Village. All three medalists breaking the European record at the start of the day. Anna Sapoznikova of Russia taking the gold medal. Franziska Liebhardt, a personal best of 4.34, 1 centimetre beyond the old European record. Marta Langner, who set that out of the medals in 4th place, the pole. So Liebhardt took the bronze. On another day, that leap would have been good enough for gold. Similar story for Zana Fakulina of Russia. 4.42 she came up with. One of 2 leaps which surpassed the previous record. But 4 centimetres were enough to deny her the gold medal. Anna Sapoznikova. 4.46, a new European record. A remarkably consistent sequence of leaps, crowned with a gold medal for Russia.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of the Russian Federation.
Top of the medals table are Russia and Sapoznikova top of the podium. That was a really thrilling long jump where the European record was broken 5 times. So the women's discus final, F57, Orla Barry from East Cork, her second attempt, doesn't reach 30 metres. The champion from 2 years ago in the Netherlands, 28.13, her best throw, beats Ilke Wailuda down into bronze. Barry in the silver medal position. Silver in the World Championships last year in Lyon, and silver here in the Europeans. Ireland's 3rd medal of the week. Stella Aneva of Bulgaria takes the gold. Orla Barry, silver for Ireland. And Ilke Wailuda, the former Olympic discus champion, wins her first major Paralympic discus medal. Celebrations for Stella Eneva, who won the shot put gold in Stadskanal 2 years ago. She wins the discus here after 3 major silver medals in the discus previously, including behind Orla Barry in the Netherlands 2 years ago. She's the European champion in the discus now. To the men's javelin. Bulgarian gold in the discus. Who wins gold in the men's javelin? Maybe Lithuania. Here's Jonas Spudis. A tremendous effort. That is well out beyond 40 meters and maybe 52. Spudis with a tremendous effort. Disappointed last night in the shot. 42.09 is lifetime best from earlier this year. He has obliterated it. He's in the gold medal position, 50 meters 81. So Patrick Stoll of Switzerland trying to respond. Lifetime best this year of 43.27. This is third round throw, 44.82 previously. That just over the 40.
Day 3 of the IPC F32 European Championship, Swansea 2014. They are in the 5th round of the long jump 50 T20. Winning long jump. See, no real change there from when the results were on the scoreboard last on the scoreboard again.
Didn't get what he wanted that time, and he remains third.
5.33 in the second round. The third round.
To the Norwegian Stefan Hem. Needs a bit of Thorkildsen here. 33.99 is best so far, and that's just beyond 30 meters, but unlikely to trouble the medals. It didn't land straight, and Hem broke the barrier anyway, so it is a foul against him. So now Egart Joasar of Estonia. He's had a couple of misses so far, trying to get himself on the board, and that will do nicely. That's his 4th attempt, and that will count, I'm sure, after 3 failures previously, 3 no throws. Joasar is on the board at least. If you get no marks, if you've 6 fouls, officially you don't finish the competition and you don't get a place. I think Joasar is ensured that doesn't happen to him. It's a good attempt. It's 35.02 and he's 5th.
And at the conclusion of the morning session, we now have Stefan Hem of Norway, and that's just inside the 40-meter mark. And he looks very happy with it. He's been around 33 meters so far. And he broke his personal best, and he's strengthened his personal best even more, 38.26. A new personal best by nearly 6 meters.
Now for Italy, Giacomo Poli, his 4th attempt, 41.85 in the second round, a lifetime best. Can he improve on it and get into the medals above Stoll, who's on 44.82, but that's shy of 40, so the answer is no. Well, the throw of his life in the second round, but he needs to add another 3 meters to it. 39.03 was his personal best heading into today. He's improved it by almost 3 meters, but has to add that on again to give him a chance to the bronze and to overtake the Swiss. And it hasn't happened this time. Remains 4th.
Do you think we're holding a good party here at Swansea 2014? Do you think we're holding a good party here at Swansea 2014?
So Patrick Stoll of Switzerland, just over the 40-meter line, opened up with 44.82, a personal best. And it's been a very consistent sequence of throws from him.
Swansea?
But this one will not better his earlier throw. And he remains in the bronze medal position. 40-31 this time.
So, Solyankin of the Ukraine, 50-63, his best so far. That came in round 3. Can he improve a throw further on? Well, that is very impressive. It's very long again. There's no 50-meter marker, so we just have to judge, make a guesstimate about how far beyond the 40-meter line that is, but it's very impressive. It's obviously, from the top 3, top 4, outperforming what was expected of them because there's no 50-meter marker. And this time he'd have been short of it. 48-36, he stays second.
But he and Spudis have been in a field of their own so far. And here is the Lithuanian. His 4th attempt, our leader, with a throw in excess of 50 meters. And it's decent again, and it's way over 40 meters, just inside the throwing arc. And at the moment, nobody else can get near him.
The gold and silver medalist, Martin Sorokanin of the Ukraine. He went up to 15 meters and 63.
Managing to get it to land point down. Just legal. 47-65. He remains the leader.
So into round 5, Egert Joasar of Estonia. 35.02 is season's best. In the previous round, it's the only one he's managed to do so far. And he's got it to stick down. But it's been red flagged, he stepped through, and that will be a foul, and he stays in 6th place.
Stefan Hem now of Norway. 38.26, his best throw. This, his penultimate one. Flying out comfortably over 30 meters again. Won't challenge his personal best of over 38 meters, but he will allow it to be recorded. And we have seen 4 personal bests out of 6 in the competition so far. 33.68. And that goes beyond his previous personal best at the start of the day.
Giacomo Poli, penultimate throw. He's in 4th place with 41.85. Needs to improve his personal best from today by 3 meters. Needs to get beyond the 40. It's up, it's down. It's not going to happen. And he's fouled out. He stepped through. It was shy of 30 even. He stays in 4th position.
Into the medal places, Patrick Stoll. A long jump silver medal way back in 1996 at the Paralympics. Can he add to them here? Well, that's another impressive throw from him. 44.82, his best one so far. And that may just be short of that. But he is looking to close down 2 men who have thrown in excess of 50 meters, something he has never achieved before. Already we've seen a personal best from him, 43.06. So 44.82 his opening throw, keeps him in 3rd place.
Maxim Solyankin won bronze 2 years ago in the Europeans. He's in the silver medal position at the moment, going for gold here. 50.63 his best so far. He's 18 centimeters away from gold. It is again a great throw beyond 40 meters and well beyond it too. But has he managed to find the extra centimeters? Barely the length of a normal school ruler. That's all he needs to improve by in order to deny Spudis the gold medal position for now. 48.21. It's still silver for Solyankin.
18 centimeters ahead of him is Jonas Spudis. His penultimate attempt. Looking to fly out towards 50 meters again. And he's done that. He'll be very close to his gold medal winning throw as things stand. And at the moment, nobody else can get near him. .49.99. You can't get much closer to a 50-meter throw than that. Still our leader.
Yosar of Estonia. We haven't heard the Estonian anthem yet this week. Well, actually we have. It's the same as the Finnish one, and they've played it a few times. He's had, of his 5 throws so far, 4 fouls. That's just beyond 30 meters, but he's walked through. It's another foul for Yosar. He'll finish in 6th place in this European javelin final.
35.02, his season's best throw. Now Stefan Hem of Norway. Can he finish with a flourish here? 38.26, his best throw. And he won't have exceeded it there. Around 32, 33 meters. And he was 30 years of age the day before this competition started. And he won't be celebrating with a medal here. But he can console himself with a personal best overall.
Tired arms at this stage. Nobody's been able to pull out the best throw of the competition in the last couple of rounds. Can Giacomo Poli do it? 41.85 his lifetime best from earlier today. Needs to be well beyond the 40-meter line. And that wasn't, because that's the 30-meter line. So it will be 4th at best for Poli, which means the medals have been secured, but the order has not yet been for Spudis, Soljankin and Stoll. Poli tried to break in, but that was 32 meters 60. He had only 140+ meter throw of the day, and Poli of Italy finishes 4th.
Stoll of Switzerland, currently in 3rd, needs to throw 6 meters in excess of his personal best to go beyond the bronze medal position. Final effort from him, giving it everything. And he's over 40 meters, but he won't be close enough to 50 meters to make a difference. And it will be a bronze medal for Switzerland and Patrick Stoll. He can look back on a personal best of 44.82. And his opening throw was good enough to put him on the podium.
So the throw to decide gold. If Soljankin improves by 19 centimeters, he takes the gold away from Spudis of Lithuania. Can he do it? It must be over 50 meters. He's put a lot into it, this Ukrainian. Every single throw beyond 48 meters up to this point. It's well beyond 40 for sure. Is that enough to get him the gold? He will upgrade from his bronze of 2 years ago at the last Europeans. There's a handshake between him and Spudis. I think he knows already it won't be an improvement. He's thrown 2 beyond 50 meters. Spudis just the 1, but Soljankin is denied. It's silver for him, and Spudis wins the gold for Lithuania.
And this just one final throw for our gold medalist, Jonas Spudis of Lithuania. 50.81, his best throw so far, and he's close to 50 meters again. It is going to be gold for the 34-year-old. A handshake from his competitors. It's been high class at the top. Spudis and Soljankin a long way away from the rest of the field. And Spudis will finish 48.17, but his 3rd round throw, 50.81, enough to give the gold medal to Lithuania.
So Johan Spudis, a fine winner of that men's javelin competition, a personal best of 50.81. Solyankin with the silver for Ukraine and Stoll the bronze for Switzerland. Women's long jump we return to now, and Raquel Sequeira of Portugal, we're into the penultimate round. 4:21 her best so far, and that's out around that mark again. It's being led by, at the moment, Rostowski 5:33, Minakova of Russia second 5:25, and Rostkutko of Ukraine third with 5:15, and those in the first 3 rounds. Rostowski of Croatia leading, and Sequeira, one of 3 Portuguese. Doesn't look as if she's improved by a huge amount. Well, she has. 4:28, and she's 7th.
Now we have Kasontis of Hungary, 4:40. Her best leap so far. And she's up over 4 meters again. And the long jump pit has been the place to be at times throughout this competition. And she has managed to go in excess of 4 meters, and that's 4:11. But she will stay down out of the medals.
Claudia Santos of Portugal currently lying in 5th place, 4:63, her best, which came in round 3. That is season's best for her. Needs to improve by half a meter in order to have a chance of the medals. And she's given it a good go, but again, it doesn't seem to have been a massive improvement in what she's achieved so far this morning in this T20 long jump final. Put itself out a good distance. This is a category which only came back into Paralympic competition in the last 4 years or so. She stays 5th.
And now another Portuguese, Erica Gomez, 4:63, her best leap so far. This her penultimate attempt. .497 her personal best set this season. And she's somewhere beyond 450 with that, you feel? Just that stutter step again before the board. Maybe just losing her some distance. 4:54, so 4:63 twice, puts her in 4th place.
Elena Rozdobudko of the Ukraine, 5:15 in the 3rd round, currently has her in the bronze medal position. An improvement of 10 on that. It would break her lifetime best, and that would see her move up into silver and overtake Minakova. An excellent attempt earlier on. So can she get beyond what she's achieved today? I'm not sure she used the board at all there, really. So it won't be a massive improvement for her at all. The wind negligible right now, wind reading barely registering. And she leapt well before the board. I think she gave away probably half a meter. 3:91, and she stays in bronze.
Rostowski, in fact it's Minakova I should say, of Russia, 5:25, enough to put her in 2nd place so far. .571 her personal best set this year. And she thumps the board well, and she's up out towards 5 meters again there. 5:25 in the opening round. Enough to put her in the silver medal position at the moment. And that was well timed onto the board to take her out over 5 meters. 5 meters 12. So the opening round leaves her in second place.
Michaela Rostowski of Croatia, our leader. 5:33, her best so far. Came in the second round, followed up with a 5:32. The world champion from Christchurch in 2011. Here she comes in the second last round, round 5. And she's gone a long way out, and surely that's beyond 5 meters again. The shortest 4:98. Well, she's been in tremendous form today in this long jump final. And she launches herself out again. That's certainly beyond 5 meters. 5:33, her best of the day to date. Well, she's showing who's boss. 5:28, her best 3, all good enough to win gold.
And we've not heard the Croatian anthem so far here in Swansea, but we may do so later on today. Here is Casera, down in 7th place, her final attempt to improve on 4:28. And she's over 4 meters. Unable to improve on her personal best here so far today. And 4:14, only her second legal leap, and she's in 7th.
Já viste a minha sorte? A filmar?
So, Piroska Tsontas of Hungary, her final attempt, 4:40 the best so far, which came in round 2. And an improvement basically of half a meter would see her go up into 4th place. 20 years old. Minakova is the youngest in the competition, and she's having a great time of it right now. Competition which was only revived, the category, in the last 3-4 years. Tsontas didn't use the board majorly, but enough of it, and she goes out to around 4.5 meters again. Well, 4:40 adequate for Tsontas. 25 centimeters further on would see her go up 1 place, and another 25 to go up by 2. Those are the increments. She hasn't improved, so Tsontas finishes in 6th place with 4:40 in the second round.
From Tsontas to Santos of Portugal. Season's best, 4:63 so far in the 3rd round. And this her final attempt to improve on that. This in the T20 category. And she leapt well off the board. Out towards 4.5 meters or so. Her season's best, 4:63. And Gomez ahead of her has posted 4:89, and she won't get near that. 4:46, so Claudia Santos will finish in 5th. And it's been a hard morning.
So the leading Portuguese, Erica Gomez, currently in 4th place. Needs to beat her personal best of 4.97 by 20 centimetres in order to get up above Rosda Budko into the bronze medal position. 4.63 her best today, and she's done it twice, rounds 2 and 3. Can she produce the leap of her life to get into the medals? She'd have to improve by just over half a metre in her best so far today. But the long jump has given us some great excitement so far this week, and it's the same here. Well, it's a good attempt. It's close to 5 metres, but is it beyond? It doesn't look as if it'll be the incredible improvement that's needed in order to deny the Ukrainian the bronze. But Gomez has given this a really good attempt. It's certainly one of the best leaps of her life. 4.97 is her lifetime best set this year. It's 4.89. She improves in distance, but not in position. She finishes 4th and outside the medals.
So the remaining jumpers, no, they are guaranteed a place on the podium, but what colour will be the medal? Here is Rosda Budko. 5.15 so far. 5.25 is Minakova in the silver medal position. Rosda Budko comes up forward now, and she hits the board well, but doesn't get up towards 5 metres. And Rosda Budko has had an interesting sequence. She had 2 foul jumps at the start and didn't really use the board too well there. She left something on the runway. 4.33, 5.15 her best, and she will finish in the bronze medal position.
So down to the top 2, and the youngest in the competition, Kristina Minakova. She's still 17 years old. It's next week, the 1st of September, when she celebrates her 18th birthday. And will it be with a gold medal or a silver? A personal best in the opening round of 5 metres 25, and she led. She is 8 centimetres behind the lead right now. Needs an improvement of 9 because she couldn't win on countback. It has to be 5.34 or it's silver for her. Oh, she's gone out a great distance. That's around 5.5 metres. It's a tremendous leap, but it's a red flag. And that's it. Minakova has the silver medal, and Ristovski takes the gold, and she was well over the board. And that's why she went well beyond 5.50. It was a monstrous leap, but that's it. Minakova, the silver medalist, and it's Croatian gold.
So the personal best, not good enough for the Russian. So Ristovski will pick up the first gold medal for Croatia at these European Championships. 5.44, her best leap. And this, a victory charge for her. Well over 5 metres again. And we will be hearing the Croatian anthem for the first time at Swansea 2014. Thanks to Michaela Ristovski. Looking to finish with a flourish. And she does. 5.44 into a pretty stiff headwind. And she is the winner. Look at that delight. of the women's long jump in the T20 classification. Gold for Croatia.
And Rostowski dominated that so much that her best 4 attempts would each have won gold. Minakova, the silver for Russia, personal best. She's still only 17. And Rozdobutko gets, for Ukraine, the bronze medal.
37 nations here, and 32 have now won a medal at Swansea 2014. So Russia on top of the medal table, as it seems they have been right from the very start. 42 medals. Ukraine have now got 8 gold medals, so in terms of that total, they have surpassed Great Britain on the medal table in terms of golds, if not overall total. Great Britain have 26, Germany, the other main contenders, with 22. And as we go down, it is great to see that the medals have been spread right across the continent so far. We have heard many anthems so far here at Swansea 2014.
Ola Barry with a silver medal in the discus to join the golds of Jason Smith and Michael McKillop. Iceland on the board, and Croatia have made it too with their gold medal, which has yet to register, but it will by the time we come back for the afternoon.
So it's been a terrific morning's action here on the third day of Swansea 2014. We'll be back at 3:30.